just chill. They gonna be straight.
We're gonna be good.
They gonna be straight. They just gotta chill. Listen, they
Hmm.
gonna be straight. That's correct. Send me, yeah, man. Thank you. God, hey, yeah, bro. That's correct. I'm telling you right now. It's correct.
Yep.
That's correct. I'm telling you. That's right.
I know what I'm doing.
That's right. Uh, and that's the right look. You got the right look up there.
Yep.
The right mix of legacy, youth. Like, yeah, you straight. Like, man, now you can go into the future without no issues.
Yep.
Because that's really all the legacy groups having to do right now. Uh, uh, is get to that transition point sooner. The sooner you get to that transition point, the sooner we can just move on.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like Raouf had to do a version of it. We had a dummy. He's probably one of the first ones about to do it.
Yep.
But yeah, this is correct.
Good.
Yeah, this is correct right here. I'm gonna tell you what we doing, and don't know how if Cameo can fit into this concept, but we, the next year, first of the year, we usually are slow in February, March, April, usually,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, March, April, whatever. We're gonna go and put something together. I'm finalizing what that something is gonna be, but we're gonna go in and do our own couple of events at some medium, smaller venues. I say smaller, usually we are playing in, like what you just said, there's 6,000 people out there, 8, but some smaller theaters, and gonna work on one, filling in some gaps where we're not normally playing. 2, what I'm working on, like I got 2 new up and coming artists that I'm like booking tours for them now, and I'm just watching how these artists are moving. You got a group or you got something that can sell 1,000 to 2,000 tickets.
Yeah.
It ain't really like everybody overlooks that as it being, I don't know what they think that is, but if you're selling 1,500, $50 tickets, I mean that's, or $60 tickets. I mean that's $1,500 to $60 tickets is 90 grand.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now is
Yeah.
that enough for everybody to get rich? No, but if you got a
Hey,
Thursday,
oatmeal.
Friday,
Oatmeal is better than no meal.
yeah, that's where I'm getting to with my guy. Like, how do we get back to the spot where we can sell 800 to 1,500 hard tickets? And but what I'm putting together, did it before with Booty. I just added that piece and it worked. We got 8 shows and reintroduced some mark. Like it opened, it did exactly what it was supposed to do. But we gonna do another version, like I said, first quarter. And before I can get somebody to buy it, they gotta have, they just gotta know it's approved. Like it can do some business. So
Yeah.
uh, uh, hold on one second.
All right, I'm getting ready for my radio show.
All right, we'll talk.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
yeah. All right. We'll talk. I'll call you back.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Snitchy, can you hear me? Snitchy. Damn it. Snitch. Well, God damn it. Why do you didn't just say yes? So hard headed. I always want to put your prostate out. I didn't have to say yes. I got my prostate. Oh, microphone is acting up. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Snitchy. Good morning, Gary. See, if you had a lead with, hey, I'm typing because my mic is out. So I'll be communicating via text. That would have been, easy. Yes, Snitchy.
So, sir,
Yes. Good morning, Tony Briggs. And you're right, they are gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the dream team, the dream team, the dream team is in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, and dream team. No sound. You can't hear anything. Can you hear me, Tony Briggs? Good morning, Willie's in. Good morning. Can you guys hear me? Okay, Willie's in said I can hear you. Oh, Tony Briggs be making shit up. Tony Briggs has made that shit up. Now he can cut it out, Tony. Got us scared. Um, yeah, you do, Tony. No, I'm fucking with you. Don't get all discombobulated. You guys are really you guys are really sensitive these days. Y'all really sensitive. So it look like I'm the only one so far, unless Snitchy Smurf ain't bringing people on. You know, she's good for doing that. Where's the people? I don't know where the people at. Um, I don't know where they are. Maybe they boycotting. Maybe something happened yesterday I don't know nothing about. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, everybody. It seems like I'm the only one on stage. Fred is here, but he's listening. Good morning, Toy, because he gets too excited, and his when he gets excited, his little weenie stitches they get compromised because you know he had this little weenie You're all we need, Jay. Good morning. Have a blessed day, Mr. Rogers and neighbors. I love you today and forever. I love you too, Tina. Thank you. Good morning, Cal Williams. Good morning, Janet Marie. Um, yeah, I'm the only one here today, right now, but they will show up late for certain. Good morning, Shambles. But Fred is here, but Fred can't come on because of his because he gets really excited and he just had his weenie stitches put in, and we don't want to bust him. Good morning, Fatima. And it seems that his weenie stitches were busted or on the verge. So we get a one-man show. I don't know. You know what? It may start off as a one-man show. It may, flying solo was okay. Good morning, Fred. Yeah. Good morning to Fred. And, King Tony, let me see. Good morning, Del Burney. Good morning, Lauren Brown. Good morning. King Tony, no, brother. No one is on timeout. And if so, it would be for unfounded disrespect. Let me see one. Yes, Fred.
Listen, you hold on, buddy. I do not lie. I've been in the green room since yesterday, and that's where I am. She fucked around and broke the button, and she got me back there. Now I ain't gonna cuss out this morning, but
Okay.
I will. But I'll listen. But she fucked up the button yesterday, so I've been back here.
Okay, so you are well. I don't see you. I saw you backstage a little while ago, and then I saw you leave.
I can't. I had to leave in order to call. When I can't do them both at the same time.
So did you want to? Did you want to be on stage?
I wanted to be on stage yesterday. I didn't know if you had kicked me off the motherfucker or what, because this morning and yesterday I've been in the back.
Well, you just Fred. Did you or did you not? Did you or did you not just call me and say, I don't want to be on today. I just want to listen because
I said
because I get too excited. Did you or did you not?
That's not what I said.
What did you say?
That's not what I said. Listen, you took it out of context, so whatever. But this is what I said. I'm backstage, and I've been backstage, and I should stay backstage because I get too excited.
Okay.
Knowing that this bitch didn't put me backstage yesterday with an attitude, and then you saved her again by telling me blah, 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 all that bullshit. And I know that she fucking playing games. So now she got the shit fucked up. So and you still want to play games? I can't play games. I'm 62 years old, and she's 27, and she's a female, and I'm not going to play her game.
He's not going to play your game,
We should not be going through this right now, Jay.
Snitchy, put Fred on the stage when he gets back there.
Thank you.
All right. Put him on the stage when he gets back there. You be doing shit that make people want to call you names, Snitchy. I know, because I call you a couple of names in my head. Every now and then you try to pull your prostate out and people don't like it. So I don't know why everybody is making a big deal about put Fred here. I will pull him to the front. Put him on the front. Yeah. I don't know why people. Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Simple.
Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, Jay. I would love to be your neighbor. What are we doing today? Me and you, boss. I like it like this.
Well, not just Chief. I just added Chief. So,
yeah.
I can leave.
I had you all to myself, buddy.
I can leave if you need me to, huh? I want to disrupt your groove.
Sure.
Christy Graham said, "Folks better start being nice to Snitchy Pooh. You better lay off of her." Fred, I I'm not playing any game with his rusty bucket. He insists on bothering me for nothing. Snitchy Smurf. So let me just say this about Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein and Jesselyn Maxwell. Ain't nothing gonna happen. So stop talking about it. Who's making the goddamn noise?
It's not me. I promise it's the truck driver, Jay.
It
Shit.
probably is.
How I'm making noise? I'm just sitting here. The truck ain't even running. Shit.
Hold on, man. You're making my stomach hurt. You make me laugh too hard. Shit.
No, Bernard said
going
I
off.
just got here. It might be, yeah, it might be. If you have air conditioning running, Fred, it's your air conditioning.
No, I'm not in Thailand, nigga. My shit don't do all this squeaking and rattling. It's not me.
Good morning, Daphne.
Why
Now,
do I
this
have to
morning-
always defend myself, Jay?
I don't know.
Okay.
I
Damn.
don't know. Okay, hold on.
Morning, Bernie.
Christopher Williams just sent me a text. I'm like, I don't know this number. I don't know if that's so. This morning, I get a text from Big Chief. Okay, and so Big Chief sends me a joke. I want to read you guys a joke, and then I'm going to tell you what I said when I heard it. So you tell me when you guys hear the joke, tell me what you think of it. A doctor and a lawyer are both dating the same girl. Every day, faithfully, the doctor will bring the lady a rose, and the lawyer will bring the lady an apple. This happens every day. So one day, the lady asked the lawyer, "Why do you bring me an apple every day?" He said, "It's simple. An apple a day will keep the doctor away."
Alvin likes it.
Maybe if he tells it, Jay.
No, it's not. It's not funny. So you know what I sent him back? Boo! It just wasn't funny. So then, Chief sends me, and then he says Grand Rising. He says laugh out loud, Grand Rising, and then he sends me a link, and then the link is playing Tony, just me and you. Just me and you. Don't worry about it. So that's the. So I said, nigga, why you sending me just me?
What's up
What
with
in the
that?
sissified nation are you doing?
He gonna get you one way or the other.
No, what it was this. He was actually live on the air, and that song just happened to be was on and wanted me to hear my commercial. But the nigga didn't send me no directions, no nothing. Good morning, Jelena. Just me and you. So I said, what in the sissified nation are you doing?
Yeah, to make sure
You know,
that
you
number
can't-
it wasn't coming from Dre. Took that
No
number.
multitasking,
It was
man. I
Big
didn't
Chief.
have my producer with me this morning. It was just me, and I was trying to multitask.
It was
And
It was Big Chief. I'm like, man, you better. He said, your commercial, I live. No, he wanted to say I'm live. Yeah, but you got to be careful. Let's talk today.
Good morning, Alvin. You looking good, man. Good morning,
Thank you.
morning, bro.
Good morning. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm feeling great too.
I mean, you
I
like
love-
my joke. Right on, Alvin.
Yeah, I lost a little weight, but hey, I don't recommend my diet plan.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good idea. but you know what? But it did make you look better. Good morning, Reginald. You know, made you
Thank
look,
you,
you know,
Jay.
made you, you know.
That's a fucked up kind of backwards
Well,
comment.
no, because Alvin, you got a little heavy, right?
Yeah, I
You
did.
got a little heavy, and you know, and your face changed. Now it's back to the Alvin I know, and I like the fact you letting your hair grow out. You know, the thing. Well, Alvin, and I got to be honest with you. When you know, I was looking like a bulldog at one point. I got so fat that I had bulldog face, and it was Ali that told me how fat I was that made me get rid of the bulldog face. So,
Hey,
you
man.
know,
Yeah,
sometimes
I have to exercise because it's part of my recovery and making sure I don't have to go back into the hospital ever again, hopefully, for at least for that issue.
right.
But I noticed you saw one of my one of my posts where I was in the ocean talking about no public beaches in Cancun.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking I might do some more posts like that. I did another one yesterday inside the swimming pool. People seem to like to see people walk, you know, fucking around in water. And it was about how Mexico has reacted to their immigrants being sent back. And one of the things they're doing is this new president in Mexico is a woman, and she's really amazing. She's a Jewish woman, got elected president in Mexico, which is a
Tina, I don't look.
country.
Yeah, Tina, I don't look like a bulldog anymore. But I had a face. My face was so big that I looked like my face looked like a bulldog. Now I'm a Shar-Pei, but at one point I had a bulldog face. Now I have a Shar-Pei face. So you know,
Well, anyway,
either way,
So-
a Shar-Pei. I'm sorry, a Shar-Pei isn't, you know, it's according to which cute you want, the Shar-Pei cute or the bulldog cute. Okay, go ahead, Alvin. I'm sorry. So she's
one
a
of the-
Jewish woman.
a Jewish woman in Mexico, which is a Catholic country, and a woman in a macho country. But that just shows you they thought she was the best person, and it didn't matter. What
Okay,
she
so
was.
hold it. So you don't have to be. So how long has she been in Mexico?
She was born here, probably.
So
I don't know all about her.
So she's
Go
a
ahead.
so you say she's a Hispanic woman that's Jewish. Good morning,
Right,
Jeff Carter.
Exactly. And
Okay.
so one.
So
of
I
the-
just but you got to be clear, Alvin, because you said she's a Jewish woman. Good morning, Nakia George. But she's a Hispanic woman that is Jewish.
Right, and you have to be a Mexican citizen, I'm sorry, to be elected president, just like in the United States. So I thought everybody kind of figured she was Mexican. But anyway, she they kind of want their people back because they're expecting a just over 2% GDP rise this year, in spite of the tariffs and all of that stuff. So what they are doing is, if you're an immigrant who's getting deported by the United States, you can go to an agency here and they will help you find a place to live and all of those kind of things, fast track your paperwork so you can get health care and all of that kind of stuff. Because there a lot of business is moving to Mexico, including some American ones like Ford and all of that. And so if you worked in a plant in Detroit, say, got deported back to Mexico, you have a skill that they can now use, and I'm actually very proud of this country. It's doing it's not a third world country anymore in the cities. Sometimes outside in the country, you're going to find little quaint towns. But this is an international country now that's doing pretty well. So
okay, so
anyway.
Janet Marie wants to know. So Janet Marie, she is a Hispanic woman.
Yes.
She's Hispanic. She's just Jewish religion. God damn. Janet thinks it's suspect that a Jewish woman is the president, but she's a Hispanic woman. Her
Yeah,
husband is
well,
probably Hispanic, but see, when you say Jewish, Alvin, you make people think that she's a Jewish person who came there and became president. See,
no, no,
that's
no,
why you
no,
have to
no,
give
no, no.
context.
My point was, when I was saying that she was Jewish, was that this is a very Catholic country. And so the fact that a minority is being elected to the president, and she's a minority in two ways. She's a woman and she's also Jewish. And
Ye-
so the fact that Mexico elected her, I think, is
Right.
fairly open-minded.
Right, but because you emphasize Jewish, Janet wants to know who's her husband, because you know she's a conspiracy theorist.
Right. She, I don't know all that much about her. I do know she looks like she's white. Okay. She's not a dark-skinned person.
Mhm.
So, I don't know that much. I don't get involved too much in Mexican politics because I'm a visitor, well, right now a resident in the country. But I have applied for citizenship, and in about 6 months or so, I may start getting more involved in the politics because I'll be a citizen then, and I can do. I'll be a dual citizen, but I have property in both countries, and it just makes sense to be a citizen of both. Especially since I live here. But
Janet Marie, her husband is Carlos Imaz,
okay.
and here are the picture of her husband. This is the picture of her husband. Carlos Imaz is her husband. That's him.
Huh.
What
Okay.
does he do? What's his occupation?
Let me see. Let me go back.
While you're doing that, you know, the women in this audience will appreciate.
Carlos Imaz is Mexican. He was married to Claudio Sheinbaum, who is currently the president-elect of Mexico. While there is information available about his career as an architect and professor, details about his ethnicity beyond being Mexican are not readily available in publicly accessible sources.
You know, the women in this audience will appreciate this. You know, when they first came out with the tariffs, she was kind of treating Trump like a abusive husband. You know, he was saying all kinds. She never really fought back much, just to keep things calm. And that seems to have paid off for her.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, I think there was one point at which he was saying, she's a wonderful person because she gave us 10,000 new troops at the border when she had already said she was going to do 15. So, I mean, doesn't really. She's a good president for this country.
And so just for your edification, this isn't the first time Mexico has had a president that was of a different hue or of a different background. Mexico had an African president, Vicente Guerrero, who served as the second president of Mexico in 1829. He was of mixed African and indigenous ancestry. He is recognized as a revolutionary hero and champion for the rights of marginalized people in Mexico. Guerrero's father was of African descent and his mother was indigenous. He played a crucial role in Mexico's war for independence from Spain, fighting for liberation from 1810 to 1821.
Wow.
One of his first acts as president was to abolish slavery in Mexico. He championed the rights of poor people and marginalized, advocating for public schools, limiting the death penalty, and promoting democracy. Guerrero's presidency was short-lived due to political opposition, but he remains a symbol of Mexican nationalism and a hero for his contributions to the nation's independence and social progress.
You know, that's what I like about your show, Jay. I live in Mexico and I'm learning shit on your show. How about another country? God damn.
Well diverse show. Well diverse show.
Really?
Excellent.
Really?
Excellent.
So you know when people talk about manufacturing and stuff like that, you don't have to go to China
No.
to manufacture goods. You can go right to Mexico. It borders us. And
It is happening now. It is happening.
thank you, Coach. You got to make sure he has the confidence in his ego because Alvin is
What the
po-
fuck?
I'm glad you're building. I'm glad your bulldog face is gone. I don't know what that word is that you said Alvin is, and I'm glad my bulldog. Her husband died in 2023.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure, Janet? Let me see. I don't believe so, Janet. I don't believe so.
The J King show has fact checked.
Carlos Imaz Gispert is a Mexican politician, academic, and activist, and founding member of the Party of the Democratic Revolution. He has served as delegation head of Tlalpan, Tlalpan, a borough of Mexico City. He was born in 1959. He's the second son of Mexican mathematician Carlos Imaz Janqui. Personal life, 1986, he began a relationship. Imaz loyal. What's the president's name? I mean, what's
Claudia Sheinbaum.
Yeah. So is and Claudia. Connected through the past marriage. They were married for approximately 30 years, have a daughter. Carlos is an architect. They're no longer married. They were named connected through their family. So who is Claudia Sheinbaum married to?
She might not be married. Hell, if she's Jewish and she's a woman, and they might even take it if she's divorced.
Married to now. Jesus. Okay, so Jesus, Maria, Tariba.
Sheesh. Yeah, they got a lot of names here.
No, he didn't die. They got married in 2023. No, she divorced her first husband, that Jimenez. She is married to Jesus, who's a Mexican physicist and financial risk management expert. He is the first gentleman of Mexico. They got married in 2023. So he's not dead, Janet Marie. He's alive. After 7 years, they married in a private. On November 2023, November 17, after a 7-year relationship, they married in a private ceremony. This is who she's married to now. He's not dead. He might look dead. She's not a widow, Janet Marie. So do some more research and come back to us. You know, Janet Marie, you know, some people, they look for the conspiracy. So let's say that he was dead. So what does that mean? That now that Alvin called her Jewish, that makes everything suspicious. I don't know how and why, but
I kind of agree with Janet there, Jay.
I know you do. Like anything Janet says, if there was something to sniff, and something that was pretty or Janet's ass, you sniff Janet's ass.
Yes, sir. And I get mailbox money. I get a first and a 15th check, Janet.
Janet said, I was half right. Yeah, yeah, Janet. But then you see, you got Fred sniffing your ass. Now he dead because it was Sinai in it. He went. He followed you down the road. He followed you down the yellow brick road.
Did Alvin leave?
No,
Alvin, I have a
internet was
question.
messed up. Yeah,
I have a question. Do they ever speak on how big a part the drug trade is to the economy there, or do they keep that quiet?
they don't really talk about it. And
Yeah.
you know, but it is a drug trade with the United States. They don't have the
Yeah, I
same
know.
fentanyl problems here, and people mainly because people, I guess, can't.
Yeah, I
afford
know.
it. But
Yeah,
no, not
I
really.
just wonder. They don't
Not
talk
really.
about it. Huh?
Well, no, but every time someone does talk about it, the first thing that they counter it with is, well, yes, I know we sell the drugs, but we couldn't sell the drugs if we didn't have the guns, and we get the guns from the United States. And that's,
Yeah, they didn't
Yeah,
have
that's what
the
they use.
customers. Right. Yeah, I just
Right.
wondered.
it's you know, I got to tell you, I know I hear all about the cartels and I really have no experience with them. Now I do live.
Well, you know
in
why?
Ho-
You know why you don't have any experience with him, Alvin?
Why?
Because you aren't in that life. You know, in
Right,
order for
right.
somebody, when somebody is having if somebody is having that kind of experience with a cartel, with cartel members, you in some areas your ass ain't got no business being in.
Being in. That is correct. Very rarely do tourists ever get bothered by that. They might be in the wrong place at the wrong time, but the cartels tend not to mess with Cancun because it's the golden. They get the federal government here gets $21 million a day tax revenue.
Yeah.
They ain't messing with it. So they may
If the
say
cartel
they
want,
can't.
if the cartel want a problem, then and the army after them, they're gonna fool with Cancun.
Right.
That's why they say, hey, that's off limits. Cabo San Lucas at one point was
Yeah.
off limits, but then they got a little wild out there. They got a little wild bully.
Well, you still get a tourist or two every year being in the wrong place at the wrong
Well, that's
time.
because they're not at the wrong place at the wrong time. They're at the right place at the wrong time because they know what they were looking for.
Right. Well, no, sometimes they will. I mean, they're not supposed to, and they rarely do it. But if it's somebody they really want to get, they'll even get them on a beach. And then they start shooting, and there's people standing on the beach around, and they just get hit by accident. But that doesn't happen very often. Everybody here pretty much knows who's the golden goose. They really do. And the golden goose are the tourists. So especially in this town, there is no other industry. None. Yeah, I mean, they don't manufacture shit. They don't do stuff. And there's 1 million people living here supported only by tourists. So they don't tend to mess with the tourists here much.
Poker to the noise. Poker to the noise.
Who was that? What they call me?
Physically beautiful or attractive.
Okay. I'll take that.
A grandiose way of saying someone or something is looking good.
I'll take that. You should take it too.
Whose statement was that? Tina Wade?
Christy Graham. No, Janet Marie, you get off nothing's going to happen if you get off the ship in Mexico. In those areas, first of all, if you got off the ship in Mexico, Janet Marie, you wouldn't have to worry about anything. The reason why some tourists get caught up is because they in Mexico trying to get dope. Okay? And when you in Mexico trying to get dope, in the area where dope is gotten, ill-gotten things can happen, or dangerous
How
things can
you
happen.
fucking know?
He's exactly right.
He
I'm
right.
gonna
He
tell you right now, he's
100%
right.
right. That
I
nigga
don't
right.
know. I don't know. When I used to rent apartments in this building, I got out of that because it was a big pain in the ass, and I didn't really need to do it. But you don't know how many of my prospective guests coming down would ask me, "Do you know where I can get any of this or that or this or that?" And it's like, if I were you, I would not. I would not venture to try and even do that. Because why give the Mexican police a reason to put you in jail and get money from you? And they will do that. Oh, yes, they will.
They will.
Yes,
So
they
today
will.
is Thursday, August 7th, 2025. I'm going to do the daily word, and I guess I'm going to do the word of the day because Ali hasn't been here, and maybe this is Ali's way of saying, "See, Pop, if I'm not here, you know." But I gotta be honest, when all of the hallelujah isn't here, at least we get some information. Tina said, "Where's Beckman, Ali, OAJ, and Drake? Who is Drake? Drake's never been on this show." So let me give you blow by blow, Tina. Beckman is gone because I called out his racism and his bigotry and his prejudice and his bias. And well, Beckman, Alvin, is, you can like Beckman all you want, but secretly, Beckman don't care what Trump does to you.
Well, that
He's a so his racism, bigotry, and prejudice. When he put it on display, I called it out. His feelings got hurt. He's gone. Adios.
He's not coming
Ali, I don't know and don't care. It don't matter to me. How many people been gone and come on this show? You know how many people we've had on this show?
back. Yeah, I do.
There's been many.
Remember, I've been here.
You've been around.
I was
That's
here
what I'm
at the beginning. Yeah,
That's
now, I'm
right.
not
So
here all
you've been
the time, but
so you know that people come and go.
yep.
So Beckman's gone. Ali is feeling some kind of way. So sometimes Ali gets sissified on me. Once his back heals a little
Did you
bit,
hurt
he'll
his
be
feelings? You heard his
Probably.
feelings, didn't you?
fine. Well, you know, he's my son. You know, your kids, they Dre, I don't know where Dre is. Dre might be fooling with some little transgender girl today. You never know.
Oh, that's why people don't come back. Transgender. That's fucked up.
And I'm too
And
stupid. And I'm too stupid. I'm too
This ain't got
stupid.
nothing. She didn't ask nothing about you. OAJ.
I'm too stupid. The stupid one over here, the
OAJ
one that
was
he
here
talked about.
yesterday, and he will be back sometime today again. That's just how OAJ might be sleeping. And then he'll wake up and come in.
See, it's almost worth coming in just to make sure Jay ain't talking about you while you're gone. You gotta come in.
Last I heard, Ali was calling Snitchy a B. That ninja needs to get some therapy to help his immaturity. Tina said they're all in their feelings. That's okay. Yeah, the fact that dudes got feelings is what's amazing to me.
Yeah.
You know,
I left my feelings at
know,
my mama house.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about feelings like that. But there's some. But you know, we are in a very sissified world now where dudes do get to have feelings, and women will accept guys with feelings because they want the guy that they're with to kind of be like their girlfriend. Go shop. Would you go shopping with me, girl? You know I'm gonna go shopping with you. You my lady. That's why I love you. And then then he'll start crying. Baby, I love you too. I love when you say that. Oh, baby, don't cry. You know it's a different world. And so some of these guys, they got feelings. Oh Jesus, I'm praying for them. You all make the show. They just need to hear you love them, J. King.
I like your T-shirt, and you're like somebody who actually lives what you say on your chest.
Yeah, And well, I try to, you know. Um, so I'm going to do the daily word, um, and then I'm gonna do the word of the day. All right. So on today, August 7th, 2025, the daily word is free. FREE. Um, living as a divine being, I am I'm living as the divine being I am frees me. So many things in the world can leave me feeling less than free. Demands on my time, financial obligations, even painful memories that weigh on my mind may have me feeling bound, limited, and without choices. When I feel this way, I turn within to claim my spiritual freedom. Just as there is no limitation in God at the level of spirit, there is no limitation in me. I am not at the mercy of the world's demands. I align myself with spiritual truth, understanding the things of the world will come and go, but the truth of God is forever. This understanding frees me. I can meet life as the spiritual being I am, fully in the world and spiritually free. Today's Bible verse is James 1:25. But those who look into the perfect law, the law of liberty, persevere, being not bearer hearers, but forget, but doers who act, they will be blessed in their doing. James 1:25. J. King, what is the word of the day? The word of the day is feelings. Uh, Feelings is spelled Fellings. And the definition of feelings is an emotional state or reaction, a belief, especially a vague or irrational one. So let me see if I can use this in a sentence.
Can I do it, Jay? Can I do it?
Yes.
Okay. The reason that Ali and OAJ are not here today was because Jay has hurt their feelings.
Well,
Did that work?
well, I was gonna say, if you come on this show, you're gonna fuck around and find out that this is no place for feelings. Feelings. Yeah.
I forgot. And Beckman's feelings too.
What's funny to me is that some of the biggest shit talkers, you know, they all in their feelings. I saw that just pass. I got feelings for you, Jay, but I'll be damned to let them get my feelings like your buddies. Yeah. Now, what is the real meaning of feelings? What is the real meaning of in psychology and philosophy? Feelings is commonly defined as subjective experience of emotion or sensation. Although the term feelings, emotion, affect, and mood are sometimes used interchangeably in everyday language, they have distinct meanings in academic contexts.
Have they did a study? Are we the only animals that have feelings?
No, I
wonder.
think no, I think they found that, you know, I mean, I think we've seen it on display. There was a guy who died, and his dog would would get up every night, walk to his grave, spend the night on top of his grave, and then get up in the morning and go back home.
Wow.
Yeah. So let's see. Do animals have feelings? Do animals have feelings? Yes. Animals experience emotions. Scientific evidence and observations of animal behavior indicate that many animals feel emotions like fear, joy, sadness, and even empathy. While the exact nature and intensity of these emotions might differ from human experiences, the physiological and behavioral responses observed in animals strongly suggest the presence of feelings. So, you can see that when a dog will take a kitten and raise it with her pups,
Yeah. And
you know, or, we had a duck named Chuck who thought he was a dog, you know, and all the dogs knew Chuck, and
Sound like Dr.
I mean,
Seuss, that Dr. Nature.
yeah, we had a duck named Chuck, and he used to go, yeah, the true story. Dish it, but can't take it is what Daphne said. So I know there's a lot of sissification. If anybody bought Kronos when I told them to, Kronos right now is $2.25 a share. I bought it when it was $2.13 a share, but it went down to $1.80. So if somebody hasn't bought, and Kronos is a cannabis, a marijuana stock. Better buy it
What's the
I
now.
have
symbol for that, Jay? What's the,
CRON.
I have a different one, but I got one too. Yeah,
You
back
have-
when
you have-
when COVID started, I said, you know what? Only thing I need is gold, marijuana, and Netflix.
Yeah, all the
So,
marijuana
well,
stocks went, all the marijuana stocks went down. So all the way down to the ground. So now is the time to buy them because when the federal government makes marijuana legal, and it will, marijuana stocks are gonna go crazy. And if you can only buy them in Canada, because those are the only ones that the Canadian stocks are what's trading on the American Stock Exchange. Because in the United States, marijuana isn't legal in every state. But
It'll
when it
go up
becomes legal,
when they get rid of all the regulations. They're and they will.
no. Listen, Bernard. Every state doesn't have cannabis as legal. It will have to be legal federally.
Right,
Federally.
right. No, no, but what I mean, Jay, is like people. It was a big thing to go to the cannabis place and purchase cannabis at first. Now people finding out that it's good weed on the streets and it's cheaper, so they're
Right,
not going there as much.
we're talking about two different things. We're talking about two different things. You're talking about people that buy marijuana and that is still marijuana. That Kronos, CRO, not RO, Janet, CRONOS. You cannot sell cannabis stocks on the stock market, not U.S. cannabis stock,
Oh,
because it's not
yeah.
because it's not legal federally.
I see what you're saying. Once it become federal, you say it'll grow. It'll just boom, right? Because it'll be sold over here. I get it.
It will be
stock.
where
Yeah.
the stock will be able to will rise because you have Altria and another Altria is a cigarette maker. They make Pall Mall, and Cool and Lucky Strike.
I can't get
They
behind
have
that.
invested about $3.5 billion in Kronos.
They say Canada paid off their deficit by selling weed.
Yeah. Good morning, Dr. Dre. Where were you?
Had a problem with one of our company vans. Damn alternator went out.
Well, what
Okay.
happens?
Yeah.
Tell the
So I'm
truth.
asking.
Tell the
I
truth.
want you to be so.
Honest.
So I want you to be honest with me. Was the driver?
Transgender? No.
I didn't ask you. Nope. I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say what the driver trans. Wow.
I got one
okay.
for you, Jay. Were you pent between the head? I mean, the stern wheel, or what happened? Were y'all got locked in the back?
What are you
not what
talking
I was
about?
gonna say. I was gonna
What?
ask you,
Just let
Jay,
your
I heard
mind wander.
an answer rather say that people should only save 6 months of their living expenses and invest the rest. So what they said was this: you should have 6 months. You should have 6 months of what your monthly expenditures are in case of emergency, in case you lose your job, in case you have some type of catastrophic event. You should have 6 months. So let's say that your monthly living expenses is $15,000. You should have $90,000 in a fund. Doesn't necessarily have to be in a savings account. It could be in an IRA. But you have $90,000 in an IRA account, and and all it's doing is just growing year over year. It's going up and up and up. And just in case. And then you invest the rest of your money in a regular investment account. And then you have your regular money that you spend on a month-to-month basis. But if your monthly expenses are $5,000, then you need $30,000 in some type of IRA account where it's just making money because it takes care of itself.
That's just out of reach for most people now. I mean, it really is.
Exactly.
Well, let me tell you why it's
out.
out of. But let me tell you why it's out of reach for people, Alvin. Because people will spend money on their luxuries.
On dumb shit. Yeah.
They won't invest. So there was a time, Alvin, when you could have spent $14 and bought Twitter. One share. $14. You could have bought a pizza. So if you bought 100 shares of Twitter, it would cost you $1,400, right? And Twitter went as high as $60, $70. So you could have took that $1,400 and turned it into $7,000. And then you could have took that $7,000 and invested it in Tesla when Tesla was $130. And now you got $1,000. And so you could have bought 40 something shares of Tesla at $130, and then those 40 shares went to $2,250 a share. And then you could have, and then it split 5 times. For 40 shares would have turned into 200. So you could have took those 40 shares of Tesla, it was 2,250, sold 10 of those shares, got $22,500, taking that money and bought NVIDIA when it was $15, and then taking the other 30 shares of Tesla that are going to multiply by 5. Now you have 150 shares of Tesla. So you got to start, so people that can't reach it, they really can. It just requires you to do some work. It requires you to be patient, because if you had bought NVIDIA back then, 7-8 years ago, you'd have paid $15-20 for it, but it went to $1,000. So just imagine if you had 300 of them and it goes to $1,000. Now you got $300,000. Now you started off with $1,400. And the market makes millionaires, but not overnight. So
a lot of people don't have that patience.
If you have shares in Tesla right now, do you hold on to them? Just hold on to them. Don't fuck with it at all. If you own them right now today, just hold on to them.
Well, what's your average price on them? So that's what you want to know. What did you pay for them, and what's the price now? Are you up or down? How much are you up?
The only
So
reason that I
generally,
know that I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm transparent. Val used to work there, and she didn't sell her stocks when she transitioned over to retirement, but she was only there. But and they had they had some. She got stocks in there. Shit, I'll do. I'll
how
find
many
out.
shares does she have?
Okay, I'll find out.
Okay. So what's his name? He's what's his name? Jay Taylor. He just said give us 3. So here are 3 that I just bought. I bought Rich Tech Robotics. Rich Tech Robotics right now is trading at $1.86. The ticker is RR. Rich Tech Robotic engages in development of robotic technologies. The firm designs, manufactures, and sells robots to restaurants, hotels, senior living centers, casinos, factories, and movie theaters. Its robots perform a variety of services, including restaurant running and busing, hotel room service delivery, floor scrubbing and vacuuming, and beverage and food preparation. So the company was founded in July of 2016. So um, the
Jay, do you
52-week
do your own
low,
investing?
yeah,
Sorry. Do you do your
yeah,
own investing or do you have a broker?
yeah.
You do it.
No, I do my own
What do
investing.
you use?
Robinhood.
What software do you use? Robinhood. Okay.
Robinhood.
Thank
Mhm.
you.
And then Lucid. Lucid is trading at $2.17 a share.
Yeah, I got stock in Lucid.
And Lucid is a manufactures electric vehicles. It designs, develops, and builds energy storage systems for electric vehicles, supplies automakers with the battery pack system needed to power hybrid, plug-in, and electric vehicles. The company was founded in December of 2007. So I've eaten. Jeff Carlin said I've eaten at a restaurant where a robot brought us food, and then when we were done, it came back and just put our plates on this tray and took them away. No bussing necessary. Yeah. So
Wow.
and then another one that I bought is Big Bear AI, BBAI,
That's the one you told
and
me about. I
Big
definitely jumped on that.
Big Bear AI engages in data-driven decision dominance and advanced analytics that provides its customers with a competitive advantage in a world driven by data that is growing in terms of volume, variety, and velocity. The firm operationalizes artificial intelligence and machine learning at scale through its end-to-end data analytics platform. It deploys its observe, orient, and dominant products to customers throughout the defense, intelligence, and commercial markets. The company was founded in 2020. So those are the companies that I would look into those stocks, and that stock is trading at 655. Just went up
Yeah,
1 penny.
Big Bear is a good one. I definitely jumped on that when you mentioned it.
Well, so if you do, how much did you buy it at?
I bought it at, I have to look. I don't even remember, but I bought it. As soon as you said it, I jumped on it.
What did you buy it on? What platform buy it on?
Robinhood.
So what are you looking around for when you can just go to your phone and look at it on Robinhood?
Because
I don't have my phone. I don't have my
Jay,
phone.
you lying, Jay. Shit, making my stomach hurt sitting up here lying.
Let me get my phone. Where the hell is my phone?
This
I'll
nigga
show
all of a
Fred,
sudden-
fat ass. Fred, you need to learn to listen. Don't get mad because you didn't. Damn, I left my phone. Hold on, let me go get
Yeah,
my
I bought it at 372.
You know, I wish my company was public. It's private
At
right now. But
355.
otherwise, I'd tell you guys a stock tip because I called them yesterday and they just said they got the exclusive rights to work with the federal government as a liaison to LinkedIn. Yes. Took them 2 years to get this federal government clearance. but now any products that LinkedIn has and can sell and sells, they can now sell and do it for free for the customer because LinkedIn gives us a commission. Unbelievable. I'm so glad I didn't sell that company.
I bought Big Bear at $2.91.
Well, you didn't. But then you didn't buy it when I told you to buy it.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't, because it wasn't $2.91 when I told you to buy it.
How much was it?
You bought it before that. Yeah, it was higher than that.
Oh, that's good.
And so, I got rid of all my Tesla because of Musk rolling fucking the government employees.
Yeah.
You know what, Jay Taylor? I got rid of all my Tesla stock because I didn't like Elon Musk as well. I just wasn't going to contribute.
Good.
But I think what's healthy is that we are having these conversations that as a community that now, you know, that we're having conversations these are conversations we wouldn't have before. I think that is important.
Jim, ask you a question. What do you think about PG&E stock?
PG&E is, what are they trading at right now? PG&E.
I'm gonna check.
PG is trading at $15. PG&E was a $50 share stock at one time, $60.
Till Aaron Brockovich got to it.
I used to fool with PG&E. I bought it when it went down to like $8, sold it at 21, and it just kind of lingers in that market. People shouldn't sleep on what? Somebody, what did Shamble say?
Sleep on LinkedIn.
And I don't know why anybody who's around me who hears us talk that doesn't invest in the market should be ashamed of themselves. People shouldn't sleep LinkedIn. It's a great way to grow your professional network. Yeah, I don't really use LinkedIn. I don't. Yeah. Also start to register your download. Okay. Oh my God, I hate that we have to do that. All right. The Bitcoin at $116,000. Right now, I'm contemplating on should I sell my Meta. I bought Meta at $136.09 a share. I'm up 460%. But it's going down $4 today. $4, but it's still at $768. But you guys should definitely, if you download the
Robinhood.
Robinhood, thank you. Download the Robinhood app, and
if you're scared to download Robinhood, you can buy stocks on Cash App too. No, y'all got Cash App.
I wouldn't buy shit on Cash App.
I'm just saying, brother. Some investing is better than no investing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I agree with Dre. You always, but Dre. I don't know if you noticed or not, but Chief sent me a very corny joke this morning, and then sent me a link. That had you and me on, just you and me. And I'm like, I asked him, what in the 55 nation is he telling me? Why sending me just you and me? And then at the end, I saw Dre at it. I was like, oh, this nigga sending. No, I'm joking.
No, Dre, I was live, and then he turned on the app on the stream when that song was on. He did call me. Oh, he called me. He ain't lying. I was like, oh Lord, I done screwed up today. I'm gonna get it.
I said, what in the 55? What in the 55 nation? So I'm just buying stuff today. So what I just did, I just sold my position with Meta Jay Henry said, I bought tons and tons of Meta when it was $40 a share until it reached 100, holding on to it. So what do you mean you bought it until it reached 100? Did you sell it at 100? And so
Guess he
Meta,
kept buying.
no, he said, I bought tons and tons of Meta when it was 40 a share until it reached
Mhm.
100. Oh, he started, are you saying that he started buying at $40 until
And stopped at
$100?
100.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
stopped at
Yeah,
100,
yeah.
right?
Oh, and he's still holding on to it. Yeah, so if you bought tons and tons, then you have money over there. Um, I'm buying, I just bought 100 more shares of BBI, and then I just bought 40 more shares of Chipotle. Chipotle was a $3,300 a share stock.
And that's
that
the one that split. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How many times did it split, Dre?
I don't know. You said it split. I remember when you said it split, and that's when I wanted to go
Yeah.
buy it, but I never did buy it.
Well, buy it now. Is the right time to buy it because it's lower than it's ever been. It split 50 times.
God
And
damn.
so now it's
What's the ticker?
it's trading at it's CMG. It split at $42.
I'm about
It's
to
right
get
now it's
that
sitting at
bitch right
$42.50
now.
a share.
CMG?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chipotle.
You know, Jen, I would also suggest that people diversify in precious metals too, like silver and titanium, things like that, just to give you an edge in case. Because when the stock market goes, I've got both. When the stock market goes down, my gold goes up. When the gold goes down, the stock market goes up. So you can really protect yourself from, any super disaster in either area. Although gold's always been good.
Okay.
It's just expensive.
Yep.
Right now.
Jay Taylor said Lucid is dropping a bit. It's a good time to buy. Tina said at a certain point your investments do all work for your earnings. Yeah, they do.
Good time to buy some silver because gold's so high and silver's
Yes,
rise.
exactly.
You can
Silver's
get
good.
silver market as well. Precious metals.
I like
silver and
I'll buy
gold.
My father-in-law is a gold miner, believe it or not. I didn't think there were any of those left in California, but he's still a gold miner. He has got a mine.
He must be old. I'm
He's
around.
No,
Yeah,
there's a
but
lot
he
of
is.
there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who actually they make a living doing
I was
that.
just messing with you, man, because when you see miners in those Western movies and shit, they be digging it.
No, he's got a gold mine, and people that go up there and
Wow.
dig
It's
that shit.
BBAI. BBAI.
Yeah.
You know what, Dre?
Huh?
They go back to where those guys gold mined it. They didn't have they didn't know they didn't have the technology to do what they do
Right.
now.
The tools.
So they go
and
back
shit.
to their piles and what the stuff that they discarded, and they redo it, and they make a living.
Wow.
Yeah, he's had this thing for years, and he goes on the weekends with the family, and they find gold and go sell it, and then he doesn't go back till the next weekend. It's like, what is it? He calls it his side hustle.
Shit, what is gold? 3,000 an ounce?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at least 3,000 an ounce, if not more.
I mean,
What did you buy?
So long.
What did you buy it at? What did you buy gold at? What's your average cost on it, Alvin?
$900 an ounce.
Wow.
Where? Wow.
And this was years ago.
No,
he
bought his average.
Yeah, and I bought, I don't know.
And so that's when money becomes capital. When your money starts making money, it is capital. When your money spends, it is money. So we have to learn how to turn our money into capital. You can spend money, but you also got to grow it.
I was pretty lucky. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Well, I was going to say I was pretty lucky. A friend of mine, he was in my band 50 years ago. And after the band left, he got into economics and ended up being an economics professor. And I just called him one day and said, what am I going to do with this money? He said, buy gold. You can't lose. And he was right. You can't lose. It always goes. It goes up and down, but it always goes in the right direction. So you can't. You really can't lose with precious metals, especially now since they need them for everything. I mean, silver is in every electronic product that you use, your telephones and all that.
So one thing I want to tell people when we talk about investing isn't something that happens overnight. You know, Alvin says that he bought gold at $900 an ounce. It was probably 20, 30 years ago.
Pretty close. Pretty close.
So, you know,
Yeah.
so what he did was he
90s.
started money, it grew to where it is now. So if he had 100 ounces of gold, then it's worth 3 times plus now from when he bought it. But had he spent that money, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Right.
So you got to understand what investments are. They don't happen overnight. Good morning, Paulette. And it takes time, and we really believe that time. You know, we think that you know, that time is really long, and it's not. It's very short. I don't care how many different ways you try to make time a thing, whether it's in seconds, minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, years. It doesn't matter. There's only 8,760 hours in a total year. If I could meet with who, Janet Marie, I don't know who. They obviously having a conversation that we're not having here. That would be fucking off with you.
He didn't want to meet.
No, I mean
with Alvin.
with Alvin.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I wouldn't argue with it.
I don't.
I know that's right.
Janet Marie. I think if Janet Marie and OAJ got into it, Janet Marie will whoop his ass.
I think so.
I know for sure she would.
I think
Only
so,
time I've
definitely.
seen OHA do anything, he's on the show eating something. So he wouldn't even be able to run from her. She'd run him
And
down.
OAJ's muscles are down here.
You're so cold.
I'm just saying. And like one day he lifted his arm up, and
so I don't
and his
miss you
arm was
talking
just
about
going
me.
like this.
That shit was.
No, Alvin, if we say something about you, we talk about the fact that you made it. Shit.
Oh, good.
You know how many people, make it through. You didn't just make it through. You're vibrant. I have a lot of friends that I'm
sure.
I have a lot of friends.
Go ahead.
That got open heart surgery that didn't make it.
My doctor told me that because of what I'm not famous, but because I was doing the stuff with my music and making videos and dancing and staying healthy, that was the reason. She said, that's one of the reasons why you made it through this so well, because I was exercising before, but I don't know if you've ever seen my videos. I'm dancing like I'm 10, and just acting a fool. And apparently it saved my life. So.
Yeah. No, and then, a lot of people are sick because they're not happy. Because, because they're miserable. And because they're ugly, and they press their ugly upon other people. And what they're doing is that you injure your soul. It's hard to fight if you can't laugh. It's hard to be healthy if you can't laugh. It's hard to see possibilities if you can't laugh. And a lot of people can't laugh. They can't have fun.
It's hard to be healthy if you don't love, because I got to tell you, I was not afraid.
Well, you can't love if you don't laugh. You can't love if you don't laugh.
But I wasn't really afraid of dying when I was in the hospital. What did bother me was the look on my wife's face. If I died, I'm gone. It's over. But my family is the one who gets to deal with the aftermath of me dying. And so
but 40. But I'm not trying to be disheartening to you, but that's about 60 days. 60 days, they'll be back.
Well, yeah, but
That's fucked up.
No, I'm just saying.
Nobody gonna give a fuck. It's all good.
I'm here thinking, I saved my family from this toil and trouble. And Jay's like, 60 days, they ain't gonna even remember your name.
Yeah,
I mean, they're gonna remember you, but in 60 days, the world is back to what it. Remember when Dwayne Wiggins died?
Mm-hmm. Everybody talked about a good week.
You couldn't come on social media without seeing something about Dwayne. But 60 days later, nobody talking about it. I mean, that's just the way it is. The human being is an interesting individual, because
we move on.
In 60 days, they've moved on. It's like radio, it's like even this podcast. There are people that say, man, I love Kings in the Morning. But do you know what would happen after 30 days of not seeing Kings in the Morning?
They'll be watching another podcast.
Exactly. And by 60 days, and somebody be like, man, I really miss Kings in the Morning. That was a good show, man. That was really good. But by 60 days, man, have you seen the new podcast? Now everybody moved to a whole nother.
And his Trump impression's way better than Jay's.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's King, are you leaning in on your agreement button because it's going off right now, bro? He's talking about you. He's talking about you, Dr. Dre.
Man, you always talk about me. I'm the highlight of that motherfucker's day.
Alvin,
Yeah.
Your appreciation, it seems as if once you was told or you had the thought of dying, and then to be here strong and well and doing your water aerobics is very appreciated and grateful. Grateful, isn't it? It's like you got a second chance, huh? What you think?
Oh, you're 100% right. I got a second chance. I told my doctor, I said, you know what? You don't understand what you do. The one who gave me the surgery, it was a woman. She said, I do 200 easy. I said, you might do 200, but I do one. Okay? You saved my fucking life. And I will never, ever forget or dismiss the fact that you gave me, I don't know how many more years I got, but they directly depended on that woman saving my life, and she saved my life. And, my thing is to make sure I don't do anything to fuck it up. It was my fault that I got where I was. You cannot, as a black man, eat certain things willy-nilly and think that the cholesterol ain't gonna be there. I mean, hypertension is bad for black folks. So
yeah,
I wasn't paying attention. I pay attention now.
It's strange that you talk about this. It's strange we having this conversation now because after Jay got to listen to the song, just me and you on the radio, I had him to talk about this, and we was talking about him working out in health, and like he helped me lose. One of the people that helped me motivate to lose a lot of weight. He's like, "Yeah, Chief, you lost a middle linebacker." I said, "Well, Jay, I was forced. I didn't want nobody else raising my kids, and I don't want to leave all this stuff that I've gained for my wife and a new boyfriend. Hell, I want to enjoy some of this, so it's motivation to stick around."
You have another motherfucker driving that Mercedes around looking good.
Hey, man, my mother raised ugly kids, not fools. And so once you learn the lesson. Once somebody tells you, and it's a doctor that, you know, you really need to change your shit. Because I did my best. I'll give you another chance. But if you don't change, nothing I did is going to help you. And I learned that lesson. I learned that lesson well.
Now, okay. Chief lost a middle linebacker. What did you lose? No, tell people. No, I'm serious. Tell people. Good morning, Sharon James. Tell people how big you were.
Who? Me?
Zay.
Oh, me?
Zay used to be. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I lost like a petite girlfriend. I lost over 100. I lost over 100 pounds.
Good
I
for
was
you.
big. I was big, man.
Good for you. You know, I do have one thing I need to tell you, Jay. I remember when I came on there, and I was, maybe I just had the operation, and you were saying, you know, Alvin's the only one I know who's made it through this shit. I started thinking about it going, well, weren't there any more?
You it.
Shit.
Yeah.
You are very rare.
Well,
making it through that surgery is difficult. But what's even more difficult is once you make it through to make yourself functional again.
Right.
And when I saw that you were functional.
One of the things that was different, I think, I had a friend who had this operation in the United States, and that he said they spent a lot of time explaining to him how and why he might not make it and to sign this form. Here they didn't do that. They didn't even question. I mean, they made me sign a form that they didn't let me read, or I didn't read it. I just signed it. But you know, if you get told before you go in there, let me tell you, you got a 10% chance of dying from, you know, a heart attack. You got 10% chance of dying from this. You got 10. When you get ready to go, that's what you're thinking of. I hope that 10% don't happen. I didn't even think of that. I just said, let's go. My doctor said, I've done this shit 200 times. Don't worry about it. I'll see you on the other side. And sure enough, that made me feel better. And I don't know if that improved my chances, but I got to think it did.
Well, listen, Cammie, who comes on our show sometimes, got COVID. And one day she was on the show and she said, I have COVID. And then we did again. And John Beckman said, hey, have you heard from Cammie? She said she has COVID and we haven't heard from her. A couple of weeks have passed. And I said, no, she probably is just sick. So I called her. It went straight to voicemail. I sent her a text, and she didn't respond. 4 months later, we hear from Cammie. And they inoculated her, and they told her that she had a 25% chance of living, 20% chance to live, 20% chance to live. But if we don't inoculate you, you will die.
Fuck.
So just imagine somebody putting you under, telling you there's an 8% chance you're going to die. Because that's what it really was, 20% chance of living. And when Cammie first came back to us, it was 4 months later, and she sounded like this because she couldn't talk. Her vocal cords had to get strong again. Professor Keone said, King, Dr. Dre lost his boyfriends. Why is he trying to play us for a fool?
Hey,
What
Jay.
is that motherfucker's fascination with me, man?
See this, Jay? Jay, this is my achievement belt. This is a belt when I had when I was like big as hell. I'm putting 8 holes in this belt as I constantly get smaller. to keep remind me how big I was. My wife like, throw this damn belt away. Like, no, this is my achievement belt. As long as I keep going this way, adding more holes, I'm happy. And if I go the other way, filling up holes pre-drill, that's a problem. So that's my measure, like success in going harder and making sure I stay focused. My achievement
keep
belt.
them holes, man. Keep them holes.
Keep digging more holes to mean that I'm getting smaller in the waist.
Keep them holes, man.
Tina
Get more
Weddle said
holes.
that Tina Weddle said that she took care of those COVID patients and she has PTSD because of it.
Wow.
And Professor Keone, Dr. Dre would like to know, what is your fascination with him? What is it about him that fascinates you that you have to talk about him all the time?
Yeah, wow, what the fuck? Only
Why do you
motherfucker
think
can
he's
talk
the
about
sick?
me is Fred.
No. Don't tell him he's gonna go to town with it.
I know he about to ride out on my ass.
I want my keys, Dre.
See?
Favorite blanket back.
Yep, and I'm
Good
gonna bring
morning,
that
Francis.
Trump Bible too.
Francis, you're a little late getting to us.
Francis,
man
where the hell
charged-
you been? I'm sorry.
A man charged this week with fatally shooting a police officer in her Maryland home nearly 30 years ago was the officer's live-in boyfriend and had blamed her 1995 killing on a burglary, police officials said Wednesday. Amir Jalil Ali, who was arrested Tuesday on first-degree murder charges, initially was charged in 1995 with killing 4-year-old Dina Frederica Campbell, an officer for the Metropolitan Police Department in Washington, D.C. But the charges against him were dropped 2 months later by the prosecutors in Maryland's Montgomery County. Montgomery County State's Attorney John McCarty said he can't explain why the charges were dropped in 1995 when his office was led by a predecessor. I was not privy to, nor do I know what the conversation was regarding why the charges were dropped at that point in time, McCarthy said. Campbell, a 4-year MPD veteran, was shot 5 times in her Silver Spring, Maryland apartment. Her department-issued handgun was missing and hasn't been found. While this arrest won't erase the pain of losing Dina, we hope that it brings some resolution and sense of peace to everyone involved, Montgomery County Police Chief Mark Yamada said. Ali, 62, of Laurel, Maryland, was known as Kenneth Burnell Wansom at the time of the killing. He legally changed his name in 2021. Ali told investigators that he had left their apartment after 3 a.m. on September 16th to go to the store and found her body when he returned. Ali called 911 to report a burglary and said his girlfriend had been shot. Officers who worked with Campbell told police detectives that she was afraid of her boyfriend and had been sleeping with her department-issued weapon under her pillow. Campbell said she planned to leave Ali, adding, "If I don't show up for work Saturday, you'll know he killed me somewhere." One of those colleagues told investigators. Detectives didn't find any evidence of a burglary at Campbell's apartment and believe she was shot with her own gun, according to the report. Based on DNA evidence, investigators believe Ali was bleeding after an altercation with Campbell. Ali remained jailed Wednesday pending a bond hearing on county court. Montgomery Police Detective Paula Hamill said she spoke to Campbell's father on Tuesday and told him about Ali's arrest, and the only words that he could get out were, "Thank God. It was a long time coming." MPD Executive Assistant Chief Andre Wright said Campbell had a promising career ahead of her, but had already proved herself to be a hero in the community she served. In 1993, she selflessly pulled 4 victims out of a burning van on Pennsylvania Avenue. Those actions proved Officer Campbell was ready to place the safety of those in the community above herself. So, technology and DNA can catch up to you.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder
Yep.
why. I wonder why they
Hey Jay, do you know if in California they require DNA tests for newborns? I know they're doing that there may be a state, I've heard about it, because they're trying to keep people from falsely being accused of impregnating.
If they
somebody.
don't, they should.
I think that might be illegal.
No, it's happening. I thought Jay's fact checkers could see. I'm not sure what states it is available or if it is, but they're talking about it. If you have a child, DNA test is done to produce
newborn DNA testing, specifically newborn screening, is required for all babies born in California. This screening is mandated by state law to test for various genetic and metabolic disorders that can be treated if caught early. The testing is typically done shortly after birth, before a baby is discharged from the hospital. California laws requires all babies born in the state are screened. A few drops of blood are collected from the baby's heel, usually within 24 to 48 hours. The blood is placed on a special filter paper and sent to a laboratory analysis. Newborn screenings help identify conditions that may not be apparent at birth but can lead to serious health problems if left untreated. While the screening is required, parents can refuse the test if it conflicts with their religious beliefs. If parents refuse, they must sign a form acknowledging the potential risk of not testing. California stores the blood samples indefinitely, and while some restrictions exist on how they can be used for research, parents can request that their child's sample be destroyed or not used for research.
Now they're talking about all these medical benefits and reasons why, but one of the big reasons why is
motherfuckers tired of paying for babies that's not theirs.
Exactly right. And I do believe the father has to have a blood test to ensure paternity before he's allowed on the birth certificate.
Yep.
Now, I've heard yays and no's from both sides of the house. A lot of women don't like the idea. Of
course not.
Don't you trust us? And I can understand that feeling.
Ain't got shit to do with it.
But
we've
got. I saw a story on the guy the other day. He was in jail for 5 years for not paying his child support. Turned out it wasn't his baby.
See what I'm saying? Stupid shit.
So DNA tests can be used to determine paternity. Modern DNA testing compares the child's DNA profile to the potential father's DNA, identifying shared genetic markers. This comparison allows for a high degree of accuracy in determining biological parenting. Samples are typically collected from the mother, child, and alleged father through cheek swab or blood tests.
I think it's a good idea. I
think it's a great idea.
I mean, not only for the health stuff, but the health
stuff.
Well,
Maury Povich does not like the idea.
I'm pretty sure
I don't like it either.
Goes his show. I don't like it either. Show.
That's personal. DNA.
Yeah. So
anyway,
interesting. That's a good question, Alvin.
Thank you, sir.
Let me see. So thank God that I do have stuff for when the tomfoolery isn't here. A lot of times I have a show for you guys, but then the tomfoolery starts, and when the tomfoolery starts, the show just goes to the shitter. Anything I have time for.
Was there tomfoolery today?
No tomfoolery.
I like the show when there's some tomfoolery. It's fun.
It's all right.
But you can learn a lot talking to a bunch of different people, 6 different people too. And
but I mean, I always have a show, is what I'm saying, Alvin. And then tomfoolery shows up. And when tomfoolery shows up, the show goes left. It never.
Well, you the ringleader, goddammit. You can't tell us that we can have fun and all of a sudden, I'm gonna fuck y'all, man.
Here we go.
Organized
tomfoolery. Ladies and gentlemen, tomfoolery.
organized chaos is fine when it gets out of hand.
Oh,
then I get
nigga,
it.
we know goddamn
Ain't
well.
nothing
you
wrong
gotta
with
keep up
organized
mileage.
chaos.
We know you gotta keep up with mileage and how much gas and all that shit.
Don't even talk about that shit right now. This shit high as hell.
4 people were killed when a medical transport plane crashed and caught fire in Arizona. The Beechcraft 300 crashed Tuesday afternoon while landing at the Chinle Municipal Airport in the Navajo Nation, according to the Federal Aviation Administration. The aircraft was en route to pick up a patient from a nearby hospital at the time, according to the Navajo Police Department. All 4 people on board the plane died. The cause of the crash is unknown at this time. The FAA and National Transportation Safety Board are investigating. The dual-propeller medical transport plane was owned by CSI Aviation, based in Albuquerque, New Mexico. This is a tragic loss to the families of those on board and the medical, air, and first responder community, the Navajo Police Department said in a statement. Wow.
Did I see
Just
some
like that.
flash up there that said HIV was on the rise? I thought I saw something flash up. Is it really?
Yes.
That's scary.
During the show, can I pick at Dre since we got an understanding? Since he's my
Hell
lover.
no.
Since he's
Shut
my
your
lover.
ass up.
Since he's my
Fred.
boy.
Fred, you can do whatever you want to do because
No,
you're gonna do whatever
and then
you
you're
wanna
gonna mute me, you're gonna kick me off the show. I'm scared to come out again. I'm gonna stay in the closet. Fuck that shit.
What the fuck are you ain't scared of shit? Shut up.
I'm staying in the closet. He told us all yesterday, say, Fred, Yusuf, what's that other boy name? Ali. We come with bullshit and bullshit.
You do.
Okay,
Jelena said Jelena said
I
I have been enjoying today's show immensely. I will not say who I have not missed.
All right,
Can
you
we-
believe
can
my
we
friend?
guess?
I don't usually get down like this, but let me tell you one motherfucking thing. You leave my nigga's name out your motherfucking mouth. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my tampon.
Them niggas ain't gotta
He
be
said
the
get his
tampon.
tampon.
Nigga done lost his mind.
Well, you know he got his wee worked on. So he probably have to wear a tampon
Got a
for
piss
his
bag
wee.
he walking around with.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I think COVID is back on the rise. My sister caught it. My daughter caught it. A couple of friends of mine.
Well, let me
have
tell you
just
what
got it.
happened to
All
me.
on airplanes. All on airplanes.
Let me tell you what happened to me.
Okay.
This young man, I was on a plane going from Sacramento to LA for a cameo. And there was this young man on the plane. He was with his wife and his daughter. And he had to be young 30s. And he was across from me. We started talking when the plane landed. And he saw I had on a Club Nouveau hoodie. And he was like, Club Nouveau. I said, yeah, I'm in Club Nouveau, but I manage Cameo. And he said, oh my God, and he told his wife, he's legends, blah, blah, blah. He was a track. He ran on the USA team. He didn't run on the team. He was a high jumper and a long jumper. He won a gold and a bronze medal.
Wow.
And he was going to be, so we talk, we exchange information, and we move on. On Monday, he calls me and says, hey man, I'm the guy you met. I'm like, yeah, I know, Isaac, I know who you are, Isaac. He said, yeah, I have COVID. and I know we were in close proximity of each other. And so, you know, and I just wanted to let you know. So,
Damn.
yeah. So COVID, to your point that COVID is on the rise. I took a test. I didn't have it, you know, but it
That's
was
amazing how it goes from one motherfucker to another. 10 motherfuckers in a room, but that ninth motherfucker don't get shit. That's crazy.
A lot of them don't get it. It'd be really weird.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's even more weird. Let me tell you what's even more weird. Is I was in a room by myself. I was in a studio by myself. And I left the studio. I had the only people I had been in contact with. I had lunch on this particular day with two ministers. And we had lunch. I went from lunch to them to the chamber. I was in my office. I left my office and went into the studio. I went in the studio. I did my show. I came out of my studio and all of a sudden I was freezing. Like my body was freezing. And I said, man, it's freezing in here. Why do you guys have it so cold? And I got in my car and I called a friend of mine. I said, I'm freezing. And she said, come over here. I went over there to Max, to Janet, Max's mom, and she made me some soup and laid me down on the couch and just said, you know, and so I laid there, I slept for a minute, I got up and I went home. And the next day I found out I had COVID. And I called her and said, hey, I have COVID. The only people I had been around was the first time I got COVID. No, it was the second time I got COVID. Because the first time I got COVID was right. And so, but you know what? You know when I got COVID? When I took the shot.
Yep.
You take those shots, they give you a little bit of it so you can
they give it to you so you can be immune to it.
When I got the shot, I have been everywhere. I had never got COVID. I got the COVID shot. And then I got it 3 times on 3 different occasions.
Wow. See? That's that
had
bullshit,
it.
man.
Well,
That's that bullshit.
Although
I've never had it.
I am
I've been all over the fucking place.
Okay.
Around all kinds of fucking people.
Huh?
That's right. You still in Sacramento?
Yes.
Because I'm coming to Modesto in December, so I will drive down to see you.
I was just in Modesto Monday.
Yeah,
I was in
Angela's
Modesto.
family's in Modesto.
Yeah, I was in Modesto with Rob Bonta. So I was at an event, the Indian community. And when I say the Indian community, from India.
Eastern
from
Indian.
India.
Oh,
Yeah.
India.
Eastern Indian.
They did a fundraiser for Rob Bonta. And because one of my members for the chamber is an Indian, Kabal Singh, he invited me. He asked me if I would come. There were only 3 Negroes there. I was one of 3. So this is me with Bonta, me and him next to each other. The Singh brothers are on the end. Kabul owns a lot of gas stations.
Is that you in the center?
Yeah.
That doesn't look like you.
Yeah, that's me.
Because you look good, Jay. That's why I don't look like you.
Yeah. Let me tell you. Good morning. Good morning, Gab. Let me tell you about Indians and culturally what they do. So when I tell you that this was a beautiful piece of property, I mean, just you had to walk down the driveway. You parked and then you walked down the driveway, and the driveway, it was huge. I mean, it it's at least 30 yards, 40 yards. It's a long walk. And then the guest house. So we walked into the guest house area, and we walked through there. Right when you walk into the guest house area, there's a little wading pool right there that you can, or jacuzzi kind of thing. And then you walk in, it's bedrooms on either side. It's the living room. Then behind that is the leisure area, and it's all glass. And then you walk in the back, and then the swimming pool and the basketball court and the tennis courts and all this stuff. It's huge, right? And so Mr. Singh, he said, Mr. King, I really want to be here with me. So, I'm just trying to lay back. I'm just being part of the actual process. I'm not trying to. I'm gonna make a contribution. I figure I'm gonna contribute a couple of $1,000, whatever it is, right? So I say, hey, Mr. Singh, what would you like me to contribute? And he said, nothing. We're writing a big check, and you're part of our big check. So that's number one. Number two, when they introduced me to Rob Bonta, they made sure that I was the center. And they said, this is Mr. J. King. He's the president of the California Black Chamber. He has helped our businesses. He's the reason why we're here.
All right, that's what's up.
Your network is going to determine your net worth.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times we won't expand outside of who and what we know because we want to keep it real, right? We want to be, we want to be true to the good. I want to be true to what's good.
I want to be true to some
And what's
motherfucking
good
money.
is prospering in your life, enjoying the life ride. I don't think people really pay attention to how short life is. I don't know if people really pay attention to how important the people that they put around them are to the health of their life. Because worry and anxiety and, financial trouble, all those things either help build your health if you don't worry about them, or help injure your spirit and make you unhealthy. And so I don't know if you guys know this, but people that cuss a lot are happier, nicer people that are.
Is that why the fuck I'm happy?
Is it true that people who curse a lot research suggests that there's a positive correlation between swearing and honesty? Studies have indicated that people who use more profanity tend to be less likely to lie and deceive others, and may also demonstrate higher levels of integrity. This doesn't mean that swearing causes honesty, but rather that those two are often found together.
But I'll tell you why. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you do kind of, because when we talk about the transgender stuff, you kind of get. Well,
I laugh, but I get a little. Jay, you be on that shit.
While some studies suggest that swearing can offer certain health benefits, there's no conclusive evidence to definitively say that people who swear are inherently healthier. Some research indicates that swearing can help with pain management and stress reduction, but it's important to note that these benefits are often linked to situational, use and not regular extensive. Let me start. Is it true that people who laugh?
They
Let's see
say
if people who laugh.
laughter is medicine.
Yes, there's growing evidence to suggest that laughter has positive effects on health, supporting the popular saying, laughter is the best medicine. Laughter can reduce levels of stress hormones like cortisol and epinephrine, promoting relaxation and lessening anxiety. Laughter can enhance the immune system by increasing the production of immune cells and antibodies, helping to fight off infections. Laughter can improve blood flow, improve blood vessel function, increase blood flow, and potentially lower the risk of heart disease, stroke. Laughter triggers the release of endorphins, which are natural painkillers and mood boosters, potentially helping to alleviate pain and discomfort. Laughter can help combat depression, anxiety, and stress by releasing feel good chemicals in the brain, improving mood, and promoting more positive outlooks. Sharing laughter can strengthen social bonds and improve relationships, contributing to emotional well being and reducing feelings of loneliness. While laughter can be a valuable tool for promoting health, it's not a cure all. It's crucial to maintain a healthy lifestyle. So that's for OAJ because OAJ comes on this show and laughs. But as Ivan said, all he does is sit in the chair and eat and looks like Jabba the Hutt.
I didn't say nothing about Jabba the Hutt. I just asked.
Oh, I thought you. My bad. I thought you said Jabba the Hutt. That's my bad.
No. But I did know. I did make a comment once about how come every time I see him, he's eating.
All his ass do is eat and talk shit.
Every time.
At 12 midnight.
Yep.
Oh, is that
way too late
time?
Yep. Way too late.
Yeah,
To
it's way too late to eat that heavy ass food.
What's up, Kente?
So anyway, Jay,
what's up,
I will
Tom?
see you
Too.
in December.
Okay, well, let me know. I'll
If
see
you're
you.
in town. Yeah, I'll come.
Yes,
I'll come down to Sacramento. It's no problem.
What up, Chief?
Got it, brother.
Good morning, Kente.
What up,
Tom
King?
2.
Alvin?
What's up, Tom number 2?
Bernard?
All right, what I can tell you.
We had a great show today. Minimal Tom Cruise.
Round 3. Break.
Of course, Fred is here. Mather, King Chief brought a great that was agreed upon. Each day during your absence, one king will take the lead host and bring topics. His wisdom for all wonderfuls. The goal is all kings present will enrich the discussion. God damn it, Chief ain't done that ain't no new shit. You act like that's some new shit. Motherfucker should just automatically. He shouldn't have to make a motherfucking mandate. Stupid motherfucker should do that on their own. That's the stupid shit. You keep your ass back there. In the back.
So what's going on, everybody?
Snitchy.
Everybody's scared. Motherfucker, you can't cuss. He can't. Man, Lady Joe can't say this. What you want us to do now?
He skipped out on us.
Yeah.
Am I in the back?
In the back.
Poor internet.
I see another son of Uncle Sam went off again in America. Especially one of their own started shooting their own military base.
Oh yeah,
wow.
People were killed in the military.
Seems like Trump trying to get rid of all these immigrants, these illegal immigrants, because of all the crime that they're going to do. And now all these sons of Uncle Sams are going off that are American citizens, killing their own citizens.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's kind of funny. My sister works for FIFA, so they got this big soccer tournament coming up in 26, I think. And
first of all, I'm sorry, Alvin. Let me say this to
go ahead.
Fred's fat ass.
Fine.
Fred, you can tell lady jokes. You want to use words like bitch, though. and that's where it's unacceptable. All you have to do. And by the way, Emac said Jay just gained an additional 6 years of life from that powerful display of cussing.
So what's up? We ain't got no word of the day, Kente?
We
They
did the
already
word of the
passed
day,
that.
dumbass.
I know, but I like when you do it.
Daphne said, first of all, they came up with an antidote way too fast and was using people like guinea pigs with a vaccine. They didn't even know what
Yeah, they
was in
did.
it, and the side effects that they had behind it. They've always done that. There's always a side effect to medicine. You know, I took the first vaccine because my father wasn't going to let me come to his house if I didn't. You know, older people were frightened because they fall in line with the system. And you know, and then I got the booster.
Hey, Dre.
Because but after that I didn't do anything. What do you want,
Dre.
Fred?
Don't
What?
you hear this nigga talking, man? Don't you hear Jay talking?
He don't give a damn. He
Oh, I'm
don't give a
sorry.
damn.
I can't hear nobody talking. That's what I'm being. Yeah, they got my. I can't hear nothing.
Bring
That's
your
on
ass to the
your
front of
end.
the stage.
Well, tell them I'm sorry. I didn't hear it. I'll reboot.
Dre, ever since you guys stopped reading the Bible on the couch, he's been real weird.
Oh God.
Tina says, Daphne, girl, it took me forever to take the vaccine. My auntie has a master's degree in risk management and quality assurance. She forced me and I had to work. Um, Daphne said they pushed that shot and scared people into taking it.
That's what they did. Yep, they
Well,
scared the shit out of people.
well, you know, and we don't know what kind of, you know, sites any, you know, listen, there's nothing that we haven't done that have been dangerous to people. We build homes with asbestos in it. We had paint with lead in it. So
Water, pipes, yeah.
And some of you niggas ate paint chips. You know you did.
They actually pitted the ones that took the vaccine against the ones that didn't take it.
They
It was
sure the
almost a
fuck
civil
did.
war.
It was a civil fucking war. You ain't lying. They damn
He didn't
sure
fly
did.
without having a vaccination.
Tore up households over that shit.
Remember, at
Well,
one
that's
point, you
weird.
couldn't get on a plane without your vaccination
didn't
card.
Donald Trump said I gotta do a Drano or some shit like that? And
He said all you
That
got to
nigga
do is
said some
tear a piece
bleach.
of cloth and put it over your face too.
Drink some
He
bleach.
was
said
trying
bleach.
to he said drink some bleach and shit.
Yeah,
No,
COVID
Dre, I
was
couldn't hear
strange.
you earlier.
That's because he started him China and America, they had that talk, that summit. And he knew that America was going to come back economically, and he was doing everything to make sure that COVID didn't stop all his plans on the first presidency, man. And he just started saying all
Mm-hmm.
kind of shit, man. But it was about to be
Yeah.
a war between China and America in terms of, paper war, like the
Yeah.
Donald
tariff
Trump is
wars and shit.
calling in. Yes, Mr. Trump, how can I help you? Hello, Jay, it's me, it's Donald. I just want everyone to know that this whole Jeffrey Epstein hoax is a hoax. This thing is getting out of control. It's just like, and I love you, Kente Yusuf Kente, great man, Kente is. You know, they COVID was a hoax. Epstein is a hoax. Nothing happened. Nobody, no president greater than me. First 6 months, no one's had a greater first 6 months than I have. All blacks love me. The blacks are all over me. I took all the blacks out of jail. The blacks were in jail. They're all out now. I let them all out. I pardoned all the blacks. But sir, what about Puffy? I can't let Puffy out. And I'm gonna tell you guys why. You know, Puff and I, we were really good friends. Really good friends. I remember when I, and Jeffrey Epstein had a good time. So you and Jeffrey Epstein? No, I didn't. I didn't mean that. Listen, I gotta go, guys. I love you guys.
Damn.
Jay, you got it down where he making sure he sound like he a boss now, because he sure is putting it on display.
He is. He is. Jana Marie said I couldn't go to a restaurant, a concert, on an airplane, nothing. And I was right too. You know, Jana Marie never got vaccinated.
Neither did I.
Strange disease. My wife had COVID. I was in the same house, same bed, and I didn't catch it.
See what I'm saying?
Crazy.
That's the shit that fucked me up.
Yeah. It's interesting. Interesting world, you guys. Interesting world. They want to scare you.
They recalibrated the whole world. That's what they did.
An accident was reported on I-880.
Hit the reset button.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because America was too. You know how much $1 trillion they was in debt then, and they was gonna try and pull it. Man, it was fucked up.
They had to figure
What is it,
something out.
37 now? It was about 34.
Well, gentlemen, it's been real, but I'm gonna have to skedaddle.
Coach, are you going to be watching the NFL preseason games tonight? Let me just say about football. Football ain't. It's not. I don't think our athletic sports team or professional teams of any sort are competitions now. I believe they are entertainers. This is entertainment. It's like the WF. None of it is real anymore. And because of that, I probably won't be watching. I'll see you guys at 2:00 on Traffic Jams.
Shit, the Dodgers is real. Them motherfuckers be cracking. Cracking like a motherfucker, boy.
What do y'all think about Shador starting for the Browns?
Oh man, I'm with that. I got to get my Shador shirt. That go together. Shador shirt. Shit. Shit, I got to get my Shador shirt. Shit.
Dodger fan, huh?
Well, yeah, I like that. I like watching all the California teams. You know, to see how I've really been going to the A's a lot when they had that winning streak, even though they're at the bottom. And San Francisco is so iffy, they'll be up and then lose a game. But the Dodgers, man, is coming back, man, because it was hurt. And you know, the Japanese pitcher, that motherfucker is Otani. That motherfucker is bad, man. That motherfucker is bad.
Oakland is hurting. They lost the Raiders, the A's, the Earthquakes, the Warriors. Shit, they got any sports left in Oakland?
They ain't got nothing in Oakland. Done. It's a wrap.
They got crime.
Because the Warriors used to be in San Francisco, then they got garbage, and then they went to Oakland for years and got good again. Like, we out of here. Going back home.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I wonder why when the third hour of power, my internet started. It can't be anything different. It's the same. I don't understand.
I have to correct Dre. The Oakland does have teams. We have the Oakland Roots, which is a soccer team, and then we have the Oakland Ballers, which is a minor league baseball team. So we do still have teams at Oakland.
You said correct, Dre. I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said Oakland ain't got nothing.
Chief.
No, that was you.
I asked, Chief asked, do we have anything? And you said Oakland has nothing.
Right. So I'm correcting you.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Talking about my town.
I was being facetious. I don't even fucking know anything about sports.
Well, you better not be
We
facetious
just have the
around my
roots. Who else?
bird. She go
Have a good
defend
day,
Oakland
Tina.
for sure.
Oh shit, that's my cue.
Oh, you be back.
If I hear some shit, that's Mike.
What makes you say you? What makes you leave?
You got shit to do.
Is over, but don't you cry.
I'm a businessman.
We're coming back. No need
What makes you come back?
Because I be listening
You
sometimes.
went out of business.
Tomorrow's near. Now try your
I don't know goddamn business.
And they will do
Well, I remember you used to have lunch dates with someone, and they would make you get off the phone. You feel hurt, Snitchy? I heard you moan. That was interesting.
Goodbye.
Man, I wonder what happened to my high school Letterman's jacket. You know, when I was in high school and you played sports, you got your letter. It was like honor and pride to go get you a jacket and get something put on the back or just your name. But these kids today, man, they don't even give a damn about that. And then my cousin, her son got a letter for esports. I'm like, what the fuck? You mean he get a letter for sitting there doing Twitter fingers on a video game and he got a scholarship? I'm like, look at this shit.
Yeah.
This man
Yeah,
got a
they make
scholarship to
plenty money.
college for esports. When my fat ass is out there bear crawling, see me out to practice, getting hit all the time. And this fool up here doing this, got a letter, got a scholarship. I'm like, man, time has changed. Woo,
Shit.
time
Hey, T-Pain said it was hard for him to really get back into music. All the money he was making on that online with that sports shit, whatever they do on there, they get paid for that gaming and all of that.
There's a rapper
they make a
named
lot
T
of money
Greasy. T Greasy. He stopped rapping. He hooked up with this boy from Canada and he set up a server on for like GTA. It's called 5M. And the man started making like $50,000 a week, bro. Because he's a popular rapper. Everybody want to get in this world and upload their cars and house all that, and they charge for this and that. And man was making down there like 50 grand a week, bro. He stopped rapping for 2 years just to make money being a professional gamer. I'm like, the hustle was real.
Air traffic controller, they're hiring all those kids that can do that, that's good at it. The game, and they said it's the same type of they said if you're a good gamer, you'd be a good air traffic controller.
I think that'd be good prospect for training. All of them would be good. Because you got to realize, man.
Well, I mean, I'm sure, yeah.
There's no reset button.
Yeah.
to them planes colliding in the air.
I don't know why they. I mean, if you can sit in a chair all day and watch a screen, I guess that's the first thing. Starts there.
Well, that's a prereq.
Come on.
I get that.
Yeah.
Kente, what's up,
but
brother?
they had
we ain't putting you to sleep, are we?
No, man. Let me say something to you, Chief.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the pros.
You know, a couple of years ago, they had put that out there. They were really looking for air traffic, and gaming was a big part of it.
Being in the pros, you have to become a good listener and just shut up. So I practice listening. That's all.
Absolutely,
because when
brother.
you fuck up, I'll say, you fucked up, don't you? Because I was listening to every word you said. I was listening to you. Yeah, you fucked up.
Sound like Samuel Jackson. You fucked up. You fucked up now. You done fucked up.
That was Bill Duke. that did that.
See?
Abdullah in Car Wash.
See, that's right.
You know
Fucked
you're
up.
fucked up. You
You
fucked up.
said
Chief.
you bought the bottle of beer at 11:15. Why was the bottle not on the floor? That was his line, remember? Oh yeah, I was about to buy the beer. I bought the butter beer. Yeah, let me and then about the butter beer. You know, you said you bought the bottle of beer at 12:50. He changed the time on him.
Right.
Oh man, that shit was cold, motherfucker. But no, I was just checking out Bernard's story, man, listening and shit. You know, I like to live. That's how
Yeah,
I grow.
yeah. I have a nephew that we were trying to get to go that route because the dude is good on anything with computers, but his motivation level is just, I don't get it. But of course, he has two moms, my niece and her wife. They say I'm wrong for blaming it on that. They spoiled him. I said, you guys, there was no man around. You guys say what you want. He's fucked up.
Well, the thing is, though, it's that whole generation. You know, just
Yeah,
like how it was said earlier about laughter is good for the soul. It lets off all these endorphins and shit. It's the same way with that screen. With that, this generation grows up reaching for their phone, looking for that
yeah,
light on the screen. That light is like a moth being drawn to the fire. And that's how they get off. They get off and you
Ooh,
go into that
preach.
virtual world and you just caught up in, just like right now. We're caught up in it right now on the show.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know,
But
so you know, who's really guilty? You know,
yeah,
but
yeah,
you know, to when you said that, and like you said, you know, their spirit really get turned on when they're caught up in that virtual world. Whereas if they're not in it, they can be somewhat detached,
yeah,
you know, and not seeing the going outside shit just to go outside, you know, to do some
yeah.
individual, you know, all that kind of shit,
I got a
you know.
neighbor live across the street. He's a teenager, about 19. Sean. I'm in. The last 7, 8 years I haven't seen. He don't go outside. He don't do nothing. So about a week ago, I seen him with a guy, another kid about his age, and I was surprised. I said, "Hey, Sean, what you doing there?" I said, "You got a little buddy with you?" He said, "Oh, this is my buddy from Australia." I said, "Yeah." So they met online, and the guy comes, and the kid comes out and visit him, and that's the first time I've ever seen him in 8 years interact with anybody. And this was a guy from Australia that he met online. So a friend of his, I guess they game or whatever. I go, wow, crazy, crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different.
You know, it's kind of crazy. I kind of look at how the concept of Facebook and the beginning of it and how it started and seeing how, damn, that shit really does happen, because you notice how many people that you're mutual friends with that you didn't know you was mutual friends with, you know, and that's the concept of Facebook, you know, bringing everybody together. I think with
Hmm.
MySpace was it first or something like that. It's just
Yep.
like
Hmm.
connecting the dots on you know, people that's really in your world, but they're in your world with the liaison from another friend, you know, through somebody else. And then, you know, and just looking at that like, damn, man, I look at all these motherfuckers that know motherfuckers that I know, that I see, that know them, but I really don't know them, but I know them.
Right, right, right,
You know what
right,
I'm
right. It's
saying?
strange, huh? Yeah, I know what you mean. Exactly what you're saying. Is it
Because
everybody's
that's the whole
entangled? Sometimes
concept
you,
of
yeah,
yeah, that's the whole
right,
concept of Facebook and shit. You know, linking up with
yep,
friends, and then the other friends become friends just because you friends with this, boom, and then you get it, you know, you like, and then you answer the comment, and you see you like minded with a friend of another friend, and then you become, you know, that
right,
whole
right,
concept.
right.
I guess the linking the world together, World Wide Web, webbing
You
the
know,
world.
it really it helps some things, and then some things it just for example, like they had a sideshows in Oakland. Like when I was coming up, it was word of mouth, and the crowd just didn't get that big, and it didn't last that long. But because of the internet, now it's just crazy big, just stupid. There's too many people, and it just, I mean, the internet kind of it helped some things, but it also it ruins a lot because the information gets out too fast.
Yeah, and the other part of it, though, you
Yeah.
notice, Bernard, that East Oakland is so free and liberal, but West Oakland is reserved. You're not going to get away with that in West Oakland, but East Oakland,
No, 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 no,
everybody
no,
outside
you're
come
not.
in and just do everything. West Oakland, shit, they'll run your ass up out of town.
Mm-mm.
You think he's in North
No, they
Richmond
don't fool
or
around.
Palo Alto or somewhere, but East Oakland's like whatever,
And
come kick it.
North Oakland, yeah, you ain't gonna be fooling around over there either. Just East Oakland, you're right. In North Oakland, they done bought all them homes, and that's why I always say that's the biggest scam in the world. Ain't no money in the hood. You can't tell me that. I don't even want to hear it. They tricked us for years with that. Ain't no money in the hood. Every time
Look
you
at
get 50
Brookfield,
yeah.
look at the Brandy, all that down there
Oh
by the
yeah.
airport.
Oh yeah.
I remember
They
when I
bought
was
all that out.
in the 12th grade, 1988. Those houses going for like $50,000. My T had one. She moved from Pittsburgh. You can't get nothing down there under 500,000.
It's happening in Sacramento too. Oak Park was the same way. And now they changing, they switching that over. You don't be fooling around too much in Oak Park. It just happens all over, man. They moved all Antioch and Pittsburgh used to be nice, but they
Yeah.
moved a bunch of knuckleheads out there, and now they got issues.
Facts.
So
See the size of those houses over there in Antioch and Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they go for a lot of money, man. Pittsburgh
I
is
say you see
expensive.
the size of those houses over there in Antioch and Pittsburgh,
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
and that's
yeah.
affordable living.
Well, it
especially the
was
small
really
house down there by the
affordable.
pier.
It was really affordable before Bart got out there. Once Bart got out there, the prices went up. But if you bought before Bart, you in. You got a good price.
Brandon, when the last time you down there in Pittsburgh?
Huh?
Huh?
When the last time you was down in Pittsburgh, Bernie?
I always go to Pittsburgh. I'm always in and out of Pittsburgh.
My
Antioch,
auntie used to live down
always.
there by the pier, by New Mecca. Because my mom used to always make me go to New Mecca and bring her some burritos and jump back.
I love it down there. They have a little neighborhood right next to the pier where those houses, their backyards is on the water.
Right.
And you just go somewhere and you just like the ambiance, just the energy. I really like it down there. It's right by. It's to the right. So when you go down to the pier, it's just a little community they have, and some of the houses are not backed up to the water. I like the ones that are backed up to the water, but it's a little housing tract that they have right by the pier that I like down there. It's a little restaurant I go down there too. So I can't remember the name of it, but
And my mom used to love New Mecca. When I
I
first
go
moved to
down there. I hang
California,
out down
we
there.
used to live on School Street out there when I first moved to California.
On school. Yeah,
Yep.
my little niece, she has a hair salon right down the street from the pier. And when my wife go get her hair done, I go down there and walk around, fool around, get something to eat and whatever while they getting their hair done. Actually, this black chick, which I thought was pretty intelligent. I've never seen this before, but they say this happens a lot. She purchased a whole building, and she has all these personal salons, like one chair, maybe two chairs inside the building, and it's like 10 of them, and they all rent from her, and she made the salons for them. So if you instead of it being a barber shop or a hair salon, it's all these personal rooms, and each one is different. And I thought that was pretty smart. I met the chick, black chick, single. I'm like, wow.
Smart, man.
Yeah, pretty. Yeah. She got about, it got to be at least 10 salons in there. Barber, few barber shops, hair salons, braid, dreads, nail shops, all that. Right up in there. You go up in there and they all got their own little personal, each one has a bathroom in it and all that. You know what I mean? I never asked my niece what she paid for rent. I don't want to, that's kind of not my, I would like to ask her. You know what I mean?
Shamba says now there's a north and south. Yeah, Shamba said now there's a north and south org park from gentrification. North up is closer to the New Age Center, so white folks can take over. Taking over. Wow.
Yeah.
Guess it's gerrymandering that's going on over there.
Yeah, it's gerrymandering. I've seen homes in. Go ahead.
I talked about this on my show yesterday. How like when I first got my house in Oakland, I used to live on 68th and Avenal. That was the first house that I bought. And then I met this guy. I had a 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom, and my neighbor, Hispanic guy, his name was Jose. He had a 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom. And it was just my ex-wife and I at the time. And then he had like his brother and his cousin. And I noticed that like, they had like 3 families in one house, and we can't get along with one family on one roof. I mean, each one of those families had a bedroom. They didn't have a whole house. They had a bedroom. Like his cousin, his 2 kids and wife had one room, and him and his wife and his kid had a room. And then his brother, his wife and the kid had a room. And then 5 years later, I moved in. I bought the house in 99. In 93, I moved. So like 4 years later, I moved up by St. Pascal. So it's on the other side of the zoo off of Malcolm. And I came back to visit him. And when I came back to visit him, dude had another house. So then, we kept in contact. I came down about 3 years later. Dude had 4 more houses. I'm like, damn, he buying a whole neighborhood. Well, last year, dude had 10 houses in the neighborhood. I'm sitting there like, damn. Now I moved up in Oakland Hills and he had a nice house, school district, and everything. This man bought up the whole neighborhood. He had his whole family, in-laws, everybody in the same community. He had a better vision. And I love the fact that they periodically constantly go back to Mexico and take clothes and school supplies and all that to people less fortunate. They take care of their people. And I was saying that we need to get back to taking our own, bro, and stop throwing our money out of the community. Got to stop buying stuff and saving what we got left over, and then to invest first, and then save after our investments and what we make. We need to change our strategy.
Well, also, kids grow up. Like, say you're in a house and your daughter, your son turns 18. We tend to want them. We use that, or they smelling themselves, or they, instead of letting him, don't get married. Let them move in. They live downstairs and they save for 3-4 years, and then they get a house. We want them to get their ass out. And they can never. They go out in the world and they have to. You can't do that, man. You got to do a little cuddling. And we tend not to do that as blacks.
You got to do a lot of cuddling.
I'm trying to do some kicking. Damn that cuddling.
Yeah, because my dad being from Georgia, he didn't know. He was in the military for 30 years in the Navy. And my old man, now I understand him more as I done got older. He come from Georgia. He lied to get in the military in the late 40s. So, I mean,
But
he was in the
Bernard,
military that was really racist.
but Bernard, you got to look at the kids today is cut from a whole different cloth, and a lot of it's our fault. I'm to blame for it. We deviated from the blueprint how we was raised to try to think we was doing things different, and then the results is totally chaotic. I look at my ungrateful, self-centered ass kids. My daughter with a straight face, bro. She told me all I do is talk about bills. I told them shit. It's liberating to pay them. Try it sometime. If I don't pay the light bill, when you flip that switch, what you think gonna happen? If I don't pay the water bill, when you hit that button on the toilet, what you think gonna happen? I said, only thing you worry about is that brand new car you got. Go to see your boyfriend and a damn AT&T cell phone account. But it's a whole nother list of responsibilities behind your little 3 bills. See, you in a world where you don't have to worry about it. So I guess it is a beautiful thing. But when you get out and all that shit on your shoulders, you'll understand. I'm not complaining about the bills. I complain about the waste. If there's you take a shower, you wash your ass, turn the damn water off. Why is the water like half on or barely on the tub still? Turn the damn water off. If there's
have to teach them. We got to teach them that though. Like when I was raised up, no one ever showed me a power bill or a water bill. None of that. They told me to earn. If I wanted something, they did teach me that. But just you should teach people how much. My dad should have said, "Here's the electric bill. You and your brother, you guys got to split this," or something. That's the way it should have been done. And then when I grew up, I was so in the world, it didn't. My kids, they didn't have to do nothing because I was trying to make up for me not being there. I mean, if I came home 2 days a week when I was coming up, my kids was coming up. If I came home 2 days a week, they was lucky. I was in the streets.
Bernard,
and my thing was, yeah.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
He's in the streets. No, go ahead. He's in the streets.
Yeah, I was in the street. Well, and my thing was just to, make sure they had what they wanted. I thought that was the right, y'all don't need for nothing. My wife, y'all don't need for nothing. I'm taking penitentiary chances. And it was just foolish, wasting time. So I can't blame,
I feel you in that,
it's
brother.
weird.
I did the same thing on the legal sample, man. When my youngest son was born, he didn't even know me, bro. My son was 2 years old. He didn't want to talk to me, come to me, or do nothing with me because he didn't know me because my ass was working 3 jobs. I was making a lot of money back then, but I didn't know my kids, and it hurted. So I figured that, let me slow this down and make some arrangements so I can go to their soccer games and go to their school, join the dance club, when they went to Grass Valley, and be in their lives. Because I know what it's like for your parents to make a lot of money and have a great situation, but you don't have them in your life. My dad worked with Kenny Gamble and Hoff. My mom worked with Al Heyman. So my grandparents raised me a lot, or with my aunties and my cousins. But a lot of times you wanted your parents here and they weren't there. And they were doing what they thought was making a good living, keeping a good neighborhood and making sure you had everything. I mean, I had every toy you wanted, man. I had a go-kart, moped, race car tracks, lino chain sets. I had a set of golf clubs and couldn't even play. But I gave all that up just to spend time with my parents. They weren't there. So my biggest fear being a parent was not having enough time for my kids because I knew mine didn't have enough for me growing up. And that was the biggest fear I had of life, like not being a good parent. So part of my screw up was trying to be the parent that I didn't have because they weren't there a lot of time and being a lot more lenient. Like my son, the other day talking about, Dad, let me get this car. I'm like, man, I'm not giving you nothing. Everything I've given you don't appreciate. I just gave you a S550, 2007, 2 months ago. You come on with the side of the door side swipe. You ain't even go get it fixed. It'll cost you maybe about $1,200. It's not totaled out. I mean, he side swiped the tire of a truck or something. I'm like, take care of the stuff I'm giving you. Well, I'm gonna give you another car for it, and you ain't even finished paying me for that one. You know, like, dude, life don't work that way. It ain't free. Life ain't free, and it ain't fair. The fair comes in August for 2 weeks, and then it leaves. These kids think everything is entitled. They're like, if you got it, I got it. The devil's a lie. If I got it, I'm blessed. And if I share with you, you're fortunate. It don't work that way. Now, when you're a child, but when you 23, 24, 25, you're lucky you ain't paying rent. And I don't understand this. How the hell you live with your parents and you don't have any kids?
What year were you born?
71.
What year were
young man?
Yeah. See,
my son, look, but Fred, my son doesn't listen. My son doesn't have any kids. He doesn't have any rent. He doesn't have any real bills outside of his cell phone and insurance. So why the hell you living check to check and you driving cement trucks making anywhere between $500 to $1,000 a week and you broke? I'm like, you buying ass or you buying drugs? You're doing something with your money. You need to reevaluate life. Until you can sit down with me, we get on a budget, a plan to get you straight. My helping with you is limited, other than providing you a roof and shelter, because you're not being a good steward of your blessings. You're blessed to be in a good place in life, and you're not being a good steward of your blessings. And I'm not going to push nothing else out there until you can take control of what you got. You living reckless. So if we sit down and we go over his finance and we come up with a plan and get him straight, then I help you more. But until then, you got to figure it out.
How old is he?
Yeah.
23.
And he stayed with
and
you?
You know,
wow.
Yeah, you
Well,
can't
they can
put
stay
him
till
out.
they're 25, bro. I mean, where you gonna go?
You can't put him out. You
I
can't
told him
do
he
it
got
no
to 25. More. He got to 25 to figure it out. So my thing is, let me help you. Hold on. Listen to me.
I heard everything you said.
Let me say this piece. My plan is this: if you making $500 a week, give me $250 a week for 6 months. Let me help you find a rental property. Because down here, you can buy a house for like $40,000. So with 6 months at $250 a week, we can go buy you a nice little house for about $45,000, $50,000. Get a loan to fix it up. You about $60,000 right there. You can rent it out while you stand with me. 4 years, if you get the whole $800 rent, your house is free and clear. Now you out there in the house you own and you don't owe no debt. Or rent that sucker out and take that money and add to it to go live in a better neighborhood where you want to stay. You have options now. Stop spending your money on clubbing, cars.
Yeah, Jordans.
Dumb shit
you can't see past them Jordans. Yeah, you can't see past them Jordans.
Because my thing is, if I don't wake up tomorrow, what's going to happen to you? Success ain't what I got. It's how well I prepare you to continue when I'm gone, to me. And I'm failing because you don't understand the bigger picture.
And Kente, I tell you another reason why you can't put them out. them women look at it they view it a whole different way. You know, you got to deal with your wife because she got an opinion.
Yeah, but he just said his son is 23. He's making money and has no children. He's the commodity. What are you talking about? He don't need
I agree.
you.
I got a daughter, 25, staying at home.
What Chief, let me ask you something. How big is your property where you stay?
The house?
The house? I'm talking about the land, the whole property.
Well, the property is not that big, man. The house take up most of the lot. So we probably got about 1/4 acre around the house. The house is like 7,000 square feet.
Little spot. Yeah.
But that ain't even the point.
Not tell him,
bro, I can put him around the corner down the street for like, okay, I'm going to be honest with you. We got a house out here for $10,000.
Chief,
10 grand,
I heard
bro.
all that, Chief. I said and listened to you. You told me the whole scenario. I'm just saying, why not? He already making money. Tell him to build a spot on your property of his own, and then when he do leave, or if he do leave, you can use that for Airbnb or whatever. But he learned the principle. He learned the principle. He what?
He already,
So,
Chief already got an apartment and a place. He got 2 or 3 houses and apartments and condominiums, man. So you just talk.
Well, then why is he staying in your house? Why he ain't staying in one of them?
I make money on that, bro. I'm not gonna put something up, but okay, let me explain something. If I give you something, then you're not grateful. But if you invest in what you have and I help you by your being invested, you're grateful. Now,
How come he
every
can't
car,
pay
listen,
rent?
let me say this.
How
Every
come I
car,
can't? I'm your son. How come I can't pay rent in one of your places?
well, that's an option, but they don't want to
Well,
pay
that
rent. They
you
want
didn't.
to say
You
rent.
just okay. If
So,
that's an option, how come you didn't say that? I said it.
okay, well, I put that out there before. See, like every car I gave this boy, he done wrecked. Now the cars I sold his ass, he didn't wreck. If I let him use one of my cars while he between cars and jobs, my
I
car
get
got
it.
wrecked. 3 of them. But with the cars I sold him, he took care of them. He's vested. So if you vest into a home, I help you and I can set you up and I explain it to him. So it's either for you to sink or swim. But I tell him you can stay till you're 25 and time is ticking. And when that time comes, don't go like, well, Dad, I'm ready now. No, I've been telling you since 17, 18 years old, bro. So you got a window and that window is closing. So while I can help you, while I'm willing to help you, take advantage of it. You know, I try to be the piece that my father wasn't for me. My father just told me, hey, buy a house. He didn't explain why buying a house was beneficial for me or how to buy a house. Just go buy one. I sit up here and try to tell these idiots how to do it. Why it's important. I can't afford that. Yes, you can. This is what I did, just like my cousin did to me. He said, Chief, sit down and write down every single penny you spend for 1 week. Did it. He said, go do it again. I said, why? He said, go do it again. I did it. The 3rd week, go do it again. Like, man, I'm tired of playing. I said, man, just do what I tell you. So I did it. And we sat down each week. We found out that I blew a lot of money, but I blew money on different things each week. You know, I ate out some this week. The next week, I spent more money at clubs and buying gas. The 3rd week, it was a combination like of both. So he's like, if you trim down some of this money you blowing, bro, you don't need a second job. You blowing about $800 a month. If you save $400 a month, in 10 months, you have $4,000. That's your down payment on your house. Get a first-time burst assistance program to cover your closing. You can get in a home. So until you humble yourself to learn what you don't know, instead of hating on somebody got, and put some humility in yourself and go to them and learn what you need to do and put action behind it, you're not going to get it. So I need him to invest in him, believe in him, and allow me to help him. And then he'll be okay. But you sit around waiting on me to die and think I'm going to leave something. You're crazy, man. If you ain't doing nothing now, you ain't gonna be doing nothing when I'm gone. Why should I do that? Man, I'm trying to live. I want to go on some cruises. I want to take some more trips. And I sacrifice all that to help you pay for college, to help you get in your trades and all the stuff y'all doing now so that you can have an advantage and have a strong foundation to keep moving. I'll tell them, go out and get your apartment. Try to make it on your own. If you fail, come back home. Let's hit Control, Alt, Delete, reset, and reassess the plan and get you out there so that you can be successful. But you know, the first thing, you got to want to get out, man. You can't want to just think you just sit at home and then that's forever. And like I tell people, I don't have children. I got grown ass descendants and I'm trying to get them to descend out the nest. You can come back on good terms, but if you leave on bad terms, ain't no coming back. But go try. You don't fail until you try. Go try.
Why
My
would I
youngest
go look
son,
for an apartment and you got a house?
because I gave you a timeline when you got to get out.
But can I pay rent to you?
He paid me to bring, yeah. I
Can I
told him
pay
that.
whatever you
I said,
charge, whatever you charging for that space? Can I pay you to live there?
I offered that. Yes.
Then why did you?
You
Well,
don't want to
what you
pay.
told, you offered that.
Yeah.
And you just said that now, but you didn't say that when you said what you said. You said go get an apartment.
If you
Why
okay, this is
why
how
why not have him spend his money in your investment? Why
I
go?
believe
Why
spend
should
his
he go
money
out
in
and
his
get my
own investment.
apartment when you got to live in quarters? Why not say, here, man, give me this. This is what you go pay to stay there.
Now listen to me. I said,
Oh,
give me $250 a week, and I'll go help you buy a house. We'll rent it out while you staying with me. I'll pay off your house, and we can fix it the way
No,
you want it. So
man,
when
I
it's time
stay
to
out of
leave, you
that.
have your own shit. I mean, that's better than just renting my place. That's helping you get your own. That's a better deal. I wish somebody gave me that opportunity. Man, I have been staying on my dad in about 9 houses. I sure got to capitalize on that.
How's your dad doing, man?
He doing okay. I need to take him his car tomorrow. I had his car painted. I need to drive his car down there and give it to him. He's doing better. Doing a lot better. Gary says he's been on 3 cruises. Man, the only time I've been on a cruise when I was in high school, went to the Catalina Islands. That's about it.
Yeah.
Like I said, Fred, I'm not trying to be a butthole or be an overseer. I just want them to be okay and get them to. I mean, I explain to my sons, the only man on this planet that want to see you do better than him is your father, for no reason. I don't want nothing from you. I don't expect nothing from you. I just want you to do good and be well. I'm the only one cheering for you that wants you to do better. I am, without no attachments or no haterism or nothing expectations. Just because I'm not the op. I'm trying to be your adversary. Let me help you.
Do you have some son and father times when y'all I know that by you being raised by your father and your mother in times were totally different than what they are now. But do you think that because I don't know why people with kids, their kids turn out to be what they are, church kids turn out to be what they are. But I know a light turns on sometimes, more 9 times out of 10 when they get to be about 35 or 40 and they say it's too late and you didn't take them to work with you or introduce them to the right person or be a financial backer on they bullshit. But kicking them out and making them do what you want them to do all the time ain't good because you can make them your enemy. And the motherfucker just ain't got it, man. You give him the benefit of the doubt, man. I don't know your son. Your son might just don't get it. He might think that you owe him the fucking world. I don't know. But just think of all those things. What's the big goal? Run him off. Run him off down the road, smash his feelings, because that's all you would be doing if you was fucking holding him accountable and tell him, hey, look, let me tell you something. You're taking advantage of me. I'm an older man, and I'm this age, I'm that age, and by right, when you got to be 18, you're supposed to get out of my house. Now, if you do the figure and you do the math, then you got to want to hang yourself. Either kick your ass. I don't know your son.
My thing is, Fred, listen to me. I didn't say you got to get out today, but I'm saying at some point in time, by 25, you need to have your own apartment space or your own place to live. Why not allow me to help you set up with owning some stuff?
Because if my son was my biological son, if my son,
I
don't have a biological son.
Listen what I'm saying. Get out, and it don't work, you can always come home. But you got to get out and try, Fred. You can't just sit down and do nothing. You can't come home and play video games, talk to brides, and not save your money and not do anything. I'm covering everything so they can have an opportunity to save and invest.
How's he getting $500
He has a
a
job.
week?
He has a job. He works for a concrete company.
So he's working.
Concrete company. So sometimes he makes about $400, sometimes make $1,000, but he gets paid every week. So, like I'm explaining to him, stop blowing your money on dumb shit and invest it. Buy some stocks, invest in real estate. Do something other than girls, booty, drinking, whatever the hell you're doing, because you can't continue to live like this. Can't. because I'm not going to continue to just be your financial burden. I mean, right now, like I explained, you blessed. You don't pay for toilet paper, toothbrush, toothpaste, water, gas, electric, all this stuff, the internet, all this stuff is provided for you. So there's no reason why you sit around living like a pauper check for check when you only have insurance is $200 some, a cell phone bill is about $100, and that's it. You ain't got no kids. Where's your money going? So if you can't be a better manager of your finance, allow me to help you, then I'm gonna help you another way. Get out there and struggle a while. Then you'll understand the blessings that you have. But as long as I'm the blessing, then you ain't no priest if you're not doing nothing. You got to invest in yourself and your future. Because what happens tomorrow? What happens tomorrow if God don't give me breath of life and I'm gone? Then what's gonna happen to you? At some point, you got to grow the hell up and be accountable, bro. And I'm trying to get them to be accountable. I'm not forcing them out, but I'm giving all kind of options. I'm not telling my kids, you got to go be a doctor, you got to be a lawyer. But I do tell them, you need a trade. Go be a plumber, go be an electrician, go be a professional truck driver. Go get a trade or something that you can take care of yourself. I want them to be accountable, not just good human beings in the community, but I want to be able to be self-efficient. And that's what I'm pushing them. Whatever it is. If my son say I want to be a PE teacher, well, damn it, I get out there and do flips and calisthenics and whatever I need to do to help him support him, as long as possible, it's going to help him take care of himself. I'm with that. You ain't got to do what I did. You ain't got to work for law enforcement and work for Baxter Scientific and work for Citibank, what I did, and do marketing, but you got to do something. Trying to be a video game player and part-time Casanova and riding the streets and hanging out ain't going to cut it. It's not. I'm Shambles. I'm in Oakland, California, and also in Mississippi. And like I told them, the game, real estate game is real cheap. Like when we moved out here in 2018, you could get you a house for about $45,000. You could be a homeowner working at Taco Bell. So there's no reason why you can't make it if you were able to be a homeowner on a part-time job, which is ridiculous.
Were you born in Oakland?
I wasn't born in Oakland, but I was raised in Oakland.
Okay, was you born in Oakland?
I was not born in Oakland.
Okay, that was a question. That's all.
Sir.
Was you born in Oakland?
No, sir. No, sir.
Was your son born in Oakland? Huh?
Yes, he was. He's born
That's
in
the
Oakland.
difference right there.
The difference is I grew up where people tried to motivate you, help you, and guide you. We would listen. Whether we did it or not, you listen. You respect the fact that you was getting
You know what he is?
He taught all ass kids.
You know what he is that you're not?
What is that, brother?
He's a first generation California nigga. You can't control them.
I don't want to control it. I want to guide it. Water's like money. It can't be controlled or stored. It move from one place to another. It
Hey,
can be
man.
guided, but not
Hey,
owned.
man. Where was you born?
That has nothing to do with it, though, bro.
Well, see, you're just
You know
knee
why?
deep. I'm
No,
totally
why?
deep. You're just
You know
knee
why?
deep.
Because
Well, I'm just saying.
if I was born in Mississippi or North Carolina, but I grew up with the same group of people where I lived in Oakland, they're gonna be an influence on me. Where I was born, I'm not influenced by those people because I wasn't around them. Wherever you
Let me
grew
tell
up
you
is where you
something,
was
man.
influenced.
Let me say something
Go
to you.
ahead.
Let me say something to
Yes,
you.
sir.
If you got a flower in this cup, and you got a flower, a seed in this cup and a seed in that cup,
Right.
and you put that cup by the window, and then you put another cup in the kitchen by the refrigerator, and you see if it matters where you put that cup at.
They ain't no Kente. So you telling me that a person born?
I'm just
And-
saying,
and-
man,
I'm
where
just-
is
okay.
the flower gonna blossom?
Listen, I know people who was born in Africa that was raised in California, has none of their African ancestor ways, a straight town biz mentality, but they seed was conceived over in Africa, bro. So your influence is where you grow up and where you live. Even though they heritage roots over there, their peers, their social influences, their pressures is here, not there. So there is a difference. So I understand where you born in your family values is part of it, but the environment where you grow up in, it is what it is.
What it is that nigga from California.
Hey, but
What
you
it
know what?
is
What's
Let me say
weird
is
something
that his
to you.
father
Let me say
raised him
something to
different
you.
than his father
Let me
was
say
raised.
something to you,
That's what
man.
it is. Go
I know,
ahead.
I know. But Jesus wasn't from Jerusalem. Jesus was from Nazareth. Don't you know it matters where Nazareth is? It said Jesus of Nazareth. Not just Jesus, Jesus of Nazareth, pinpointing where he was born. So it does matter, being that all are flowers, and where that flower gets its beginning matters. If you think that's why Jesus told you, said, look at the flowers. Look how beautiful they are. Aren't you even more precious than them? So it matters where you put that flower, man.
Yeah.
He's the first California. It's wild out here, man. That's why you think they call it the Wild Wild West. Not just the Wild Wild West. That shit is real, man. You see how I say Israel? That's because the real Israelites are here. That shit is real. This is really the Valley of the Kings. Don't you know the anointing comes through sacred places like Sacramento? Don't you know that's a prayer just to say that? When you say Sacramento is a prayer, oh sacrament, just because of the influence of the waters that travel through that area that gives life. So it matters where you were born, believe it. You get influences from nature.
If you guys are looking at buying a home in California right now, you guys can go to Chase. They got a plan for 90 days to help you get discount mortgage programs to buy a house up until August 18th to sign up. It won't last. I just got this emails. They don't put this out for everybody. Why, I don't know. But one of the trades that I found, you got 90 days to take advantage of and lock in low rates.
It's going to be a
We're
whole
talking
lot
about real
more of
estate
that.
stuff.
It's going to be a whole lot more of that as this economy.
Do you know that last year Chase dedicated $2 billion to buy homes in Atlanta and to be the largest property management company in that area. So a lot of people lost their homes. They set up management companies to manage the properties. Like my friend lost his house, lived by Calcimont, on a Monday. And he was getting ready to move. But on Friday, they asked him, did he like to stay in his house? And he's like, well, you just told me I lost my house. They said, well, you won't own a house, but you can stay there. You know, we'll let you stay there for $1,400 a month, cheaper than what you were staying there for, and you'll be renting, not owning. He's like, well, hell, I ain't got to move. Let's do it. So these banks are like starting to be landlords and property managers now.
And
Right.
that's why I say, take your land back, man. Do what's in the air. See, people can't get that. You can't. What the crime is to say that brother lost his house. He lost it as a result of a plan for him to lose his house. They already. This shit was designed, man.
Right. But I'm saying, wouldn't it have been better for them to say, okay, we don't own the house, but we'll take less money and put you on a longer. We're gonna pay you longer, and if things get better, you can go up. But we instead of taking the house, now it's their house.
Wait, I don't know if he tried to do a forbearance or a modification or anything. You know, a lot of people get prideful, man, don't want to say nothing. And then at the at the last minute, things happen. I don't know what happened, but he just told me, he's like, hey man, can you help me move? I'm like, what's up? He said, man, I lost my house and I gotta move. I said, man, yeah, I'll help you, bro. I said, you good? He said, yeah. I decided to let it go. So then I was like, hey dude, you still moving this weekend? He said, no, man, I don't need your help no more. Like, what happened? He said, well, I got this letter from the bank, and then I called them up, and they're gonna let me rent it for like almost $1,400 cheaper than what I was paying for it. So hell, I can stay in the same place, not move. I just rent. Then I save my money, get my credit straight, and buy again.
What you did is you sold your birthright. And you know what happens when you sell your birthright, don't you? See, the thing is, the whole design is to have you buying from them.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. So the thing is that they're gonna make it great. The point is I got your house. Now I own you. See, that's what that was about. They came to him, they let him sit there and they played with his emotion. Let him act like he gonna move, and then they offer him a great plan. Hey, listen to this. We see you really still want to be here. Check it out. This is what I'm gonna do. Because the bank owns the motherfucker. So he can let that motherfucker, they can make just 1 penny on him. The point is they didn't lose anything. And if they get him to pay $100 more than what the house is worth, they win. So they can just take it down, they win. Because he gave up his house. So my point is, you come with all these stories. My friend lost his house. He lost his house. It's a plan, man. Think like what they did in South Africa. Take that shit back. You see that this country got a president whose policies is about taking. And then you feel it's wrong for you to take something. You got a bunch of bandits carrying out things in your face, and you accepting it, but at the same time as you accepting it, you don't see yourself as doing the same thing to go get it. Who can call you wrong? He can't. You call him wrong for not keeping his promises. Ain't that what a bank does? You haven't kept your promise. So he promised you, remember all this shit he promised you? Your 40 acres and a mule? So what about that shit? Fuck it. See, you don't know how to charge these motherfuckers. You already charge them. Now you letting him go. Because why you letting him go? You don't know why. Because he changed your mind. Now he go have you go buy this, go buy that. And he got illegal laws keeping people that this is their land as prisoners if they want to stay here.
You already know the banking system is illegal, bro. Come on, bro. Where can you loan $10 to every dollar that you take in? Come on, man.
Man, check it out, man.
You know the banking system. You know how the banking system work, right?
They use your money.
For every dollar that they collect in a deposit.
Everybody don't keep their money in the bank.
For every dollar that they take in deposit, they're able to lend 10. It's a 10-to-1 ratio. So if you deposit $100 in my account, in my bank, I'm able to loan $1,000 out. And I get 6, 10, 15, 20% interest, and I pay you maybe 2.5%, 3%. So it's I mean,
how much does the bank get?
It's ridiculous.
How much does the bank get?
To you. The bank gets whatever rate they set. I mean, based on your credit, it's all a shit.
Why do you need them to do your money? Why you need that bank to work your money?
Never said you did. I just said how it works.
Well, why you letting me know how a bank works? Let me know how you work then. Well, I'm saying that's how your money work with that bank, right?
Man, I do my real estate a little bit different. I don't want to go through the banks about my properties.
No question, man.
I don't. I don't go through that operation. But we talking about what my friend did in his situation, and in the bank and him. We weren't talking about what I did. We switching around now.
What did Robin Hood and his merry men? Who was their bank?
Wasn't alive back then, brother. Robbed from the rich and gave to the poor. So the fable say.
But you wasn't back there then, right? But you know about him.
Yeah, robbed from the rich
All
and
right,
gave to the
that's
poor.
all. It wasn't the point is if you wasn't back there. All I mentioned is Robin Hood and his merry men.
Do you own a house?
I'm in a trust, so I'm vested.
So who owns?
Don't hate me.
Who got the law for that? I'm not hating you.
Don't. Why does it matter?
No, just like say a question.
Well, I was born. Check it out, man. I was born in a manger.
All right, bro.
Put it like that. Put it like that. I was born in a manger, man.
Okay, so the trust, whoever
foxes have holes
LLC,
and birds have nests, man.
all right,
you know what
man.
I'm saying?
So whoever owned the trust or whoever over the LLC that's over the property, bro, it's still a financial institution attached to it. So it's the same thing you saying people ain't doing, you doing. Yours just protected better through a trust. It's no different, Kente.
All right.
Wrong?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That wasn't my conversation. That's your conversation.
All right,
no,
bro.
that's your conversation.
Okay.
That's not my conversation. You had something to say, so say it.
I said it, my brother. I said it. Words are said. No shots fired. Just speaking of what it is.
Well, I'm just talking about the topic was you telling your son to go rent from somebody else when if you had land, you can just build another. If you have a compound, David Koresh had a compound. David Koresh had a beautiful concept. Yeah, he just get another family, put him over here. What?
My son is, let's take your money and let's get you your own. Or when I have one available, if you want to rent that one, you can rent that one. Or you can figure out somewhere else.
Do you have any land?
Options.
Do you have any land?
No, I don't have any
open
open land. No, I don't.
All right,
have
there
any
it is.
land.
There.
Oh.
There it is. There. That's all I'm saying.
But land is cheap in itself. He can easily get some land for like 2 or 3 acres for about $10,000. Easy.
Or you and him could get some land. And then he go over there.
I can't do nothing with nobody that want to sit down with me and tell me how much money I make, set up a plan and a budget. I am not going to put myself behind a pickle where someone don't want to be open, that want to be closed and not being responsible. That's not wise. Not wise.
I'm not your son. Go tell him that.
I've told him that. Tell anybody else that. Business partner, aspiring business partner, investor, whatever. I mean, it's no different than when you go down there and you want to get a car at the dealership and they ask you, let me see your W-2. Let me see your taxes. Let me see your banking account. Let's see what the risk is fooling with you. It's a smart investment. The same thing with your child or with anybody else. It's a calculated risk. No one going to do anything knowingly it's a bad investment or a bad idea. That's not smart. Smart thing is for him to say, everything my father has helped me with, I have succeeded. My father has told me wrong, he made it right. What he's saying makes sense. Let me grow the hell up and move forward. That makes sense. Or I'm smarter than my father, he's a dummy, and I got it my own way, but then do it. I'm not pressured either way. I'll offer you an unconventional way to do things and accept it or reject it. It's just it.
One love, man. That's you and your son. I tell my son, know God first. Now go have some fun. Know the word.
Like I said, my
and
youngest son,
serve the Lord in your youth. I just talk
son,
about that kind of shit.
My youngest son got a 750 FICO score, his money saved. He just need to finish his trade or whatever he's gonna do. He's gonna be all right. No one to worry about. But hey, all I can do is give him advice, show him opportunity.
That's all you could do. And buy some land. It's on the real. You catch it? I'm reeling it in. Get some land. Something to fight for. You know what I'm saying? Because the real mindset is fight for your land. You know, to some it's really fighting for yourself because you're the land. However, when someone comes and take the land that you came into manifestation in, that's not rightfully theirs, then you have every right to stand up for your land or for yourself, depending on how microcosm you want to come with the conversation. You feel me?
You, my brother. Good sense.
Yeah, fight for land, not for a house. You put a house on land. That's like the feeling of rolling in a joint. You know what I'm saying? The land is the rolling paper. And the house and the hotel and the Airbnbs is the sativas. You know what I'm saying? You just roll that shit up. But you gotta have the papers to roll that shit up.
Good shit. Good shit, Kente. Good shit. Great analogy.
That's what they don't want you to think about. If you can give up your house, you don't give a fuck about land. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
he'll just own the land and put you on it because he trusts you now. He trusts you this far. You don't really want to leave. You put it on display. Talking about the dude that, you know.
In 20,
that's how they think.
2000, what was it, 2009, 2010, when the market flipped in California upside down. I remember my house,
which
like
was a design.
You know, my house was
you
like,
got to say that part because you got to know who to blame for that. See, because the end result, you talking about all these people that lost their house, they're victims. They are victims of what was designed for them to be in the situation that they're in now.
a lot of my friends let their house go because they saw their house value plummeted. And I explained to a bunch of them that, look, if you look at the history in California, every 7 to 10 years, the market dips. And right now, at that time, the market dipped a little bit more than it normally dips, but it comes back. And when it comes back to where it was, and it grows about 30, 40%. And that's what happens. So in 2010, my house owed like 550,000 on it. And then turn around in 2014, it was back to where it needed to be. And then around 2020, my house is worth 1.15. Now today it's worth about 9.5, somewhere 9.5 to a mil. But if I would have sold when my house was, when I owed 560 and they said it was only worth 320, it'd have been stupid. Ever since that day, it constantly in appreciation kept appreciating. And a lot of my friends walked away from their house. They was like, we should have listened to you, because they walked away from mortgages where they was paying about $3,000 to renting where they're paying about $2,200, and now they don't own shit, or they appreciation it's gone. But whoever they rent from have appreciation. And they would have stuck in there because it's like the stock market. When you have a house, you don't win or lose until you sell. Your stock might be worth 50 cents today. But if you ain't selling today, it don't matter. Just as long as you have the certain amount of certificates say you in the game. And when you get ready to get out of the game, that's when it matters, when you sell. The in between don't matter.
This is what it is, man. Check it out. This is what it is, bro. You keep talking about the banking system. You keep talking about the system that they put up in your land that's yours.
How's it
Now,
yours when you ain't paid for it,
well, check it out, man.
Kente?
You had a lot to say, and I listened to you the whole time. I didn't interrupt you not one time, man. I sat up here and listened to you. And then I came with my opening sentence, and you rat-a-tat-tat me. I'm not your son. I'm just rapping with you, man. Right? You ain't got to be seem like you come here with a lot of you and your son got you. Do you take blood pressure medicine?
Bro, my blood pressure is fine. I check my blood sugar daily. I'll just ask the question. You said take back what yours.
You came with
I'm
a
like,
lot of
how's it?
emotion, though, man. You came with a
I
lot of
asked her.
emotion. You came with no, what you did, you said a lot of things, and I listened to you say all the things you said, and then it was ping pong, and it was time for me to hit the ball, and you just pulled a fan out and said, fuck it, the tennis ball's going, or the ping pong ball's going off the table, because I'm put this fan right here. You know, as soon as I'm pressing the button, as soon as he says something I don't like, and you blow the ball way over there.
No, sir. It was a misunderstanding. You made a statement as take what's yours back. And I simply asked the question, how's it mine when I haven't paid for it? I never did what you said. I'm trying to understand so I can keep following where you at, brother. That's all. You took that the wrong way.
You sound like Nicodemus.
Okay. Rent, family members, and options, friends, and brothers. I was just understanding.
This system set up shop in your land. Now you go ride with the system when you had the same system's cousin set up shop in South Africa and they took their land back. I'm talking about something like that.
Trying to understand, brother. That's all.
Well, to understand it even more,
that's all.
is that because of that, President Trump of America is giving refuge to those very ones who had their land taken back in South Africa. Now he gives refuge to those white people who the land was taken from, knowing that that's what they did, and Trump can't do nothing about it. Trump say, I tell you what, you can't do nothing about it, but what I will do is give you some refuge over here, because that shit is prophesied that they go get their shit back. Get that shit up. Let's just keep these ones sleep over here and make a mint off of them. So what I'm saying is this system came over to this land to where you was already. You was already here. And they set up a system with boundaries and put up houses where you had huts and said they're going to call this the market, the housing market now. And now those same huts, we're going to charge for if it's valuable to live there or not. That's all you doing. That's all the banking system is. They turned huts into houses and got the ones that lived in the huts to start selling their really hut houses. And then gets a gain for the bank who set up the whole plot. They set up the whole plot for them to move in the motherfuckers and then have a catastrophe. What's a catastrophe? White people can't manage their house money. All these genius white people can't handle their budget. All these genius white people that's got all these black people in these houses can't handle the money. Money got lost. And you know what Mello did when money got lost? Money got lost, man. The white man fucked it up. And now I'm going to side with the white man who fucked it up. Man, what the fuck? You fuck up. You won't pay us. And then you go fuck off the money. We see you fucking it up. You could have paid us. But I tell you what you do. I'm going to go along with you this time again. You go on and handle it. And you get us out of this shit, massa. And I'm going to ride with you, boss. And I'm going to sit up here and collect for your bank, boss. That's how I see it, Chief. I mean, you can call it the Edgar Allan Poe in me, but that's just how I would write it.
Hey,
Mm-hmm. The kingdom cometh by violence. It's taketh by violence. The kingdom is taketh by violence.
What happened to the golden rule?
The golden rule is love God with all thy heart, mind, and soul, and respect Chief like I want to be respected. If I do that, I'm all good. That's some sacred shit. I learned in Sacramento, where sacred things dwell, like Kente, Valley of the Kings. Oh, it matters. 777 916 equals 7. I can tell you what my other two are, but 916 solidifies it. It's almost like Nazareth, a Nazarene. You know what I mean? Back on the scene in the red, black, and green. I'm with it on the team, number one even. I'll go out for you like Steven. Next thing you know, it's even Steven, because it's dark in my park. And I'll do my part from the very start. That shit is off the chart. And it comes from the heart. And the chakra goes up to where I get my crown. And then all them angels be all around. And I'm protected. You better believe it. How else can I travel in the valley of the shadow of death? Gotta have them angels, man.
Facts.
California angels. It's more than that, it's prophecy. You think God was gonna let this go on forever, man? You know what they see? They look in their archives and they see niggas looking like them same niggas when they first came over here. Cause they all locked up and shit. Where'd them niggas come from? We made them cut their hair and shit. Thought we got rid of. We thought we made them Indians extinct. Thought we changed all their minds. You know what I mean, sir? Mm-hmm.
To think about.
Well, I never had to say yes, sir, to anybody. I never was trained like that to tell somebody yes, sir. I know grandpa. I know daddy. I didn't have to say sir to grandpa and daddy. That's grandpa and daddy.
I was, like I guess that's part of the roots that was uprooted somewhere else and replanted somewhere else. So
I remember I
came out of
went to
one job,
college.
planted another one.
I remember I went to college, man, and I came from California. And I went to a neutral place, Utah, and then this dude came from the South over there, and he called the coach sir. I said, wow. Wow. That was dynamic to me. I said, why did he call that coach sir? And why did I notice that? Why did he say, why the fuck made him call that motherfucker sir? I mean, I'm just saying, man. I just never had to do that shit. I guess that's how some people was trained.
Facts.
The oaths they take. You know, them oaths. You know when you got to take an oath to the red, white, and blue? You know how that change your heart, mind, and soul when you do that shit? You got to be careful what you give oaths to, man. Especially to this wicked Babylonian system. You know, them oaths is a motherfucker, man. Motherfuckers is standing up for the oaths that they took for this motherfucking country, man. Believing that they're right, knowing that the oath is a foul oath to be taken. Knowing the whole story. And then you take an oath to it. Wow. How do you get out of that? Do you say the oath backwards like a sobriety test to get out of that? How do you get out of taking an oath? You ever took an oath, Chief?
Yes, I have. Several oaths.
Really?
Yeah. You go to court, you take an oath. You work in certain jobs, profession, you have to take an oath. It's called a standard. There's certain organizations, you take an oath. You, if you part of some fraternities, you take an oath. There are many oaths that we take throughout life. In my family, we take an oath. And my family requires us to live by that oath. And that oath is remember who you are, where you come from, and how you got there. And that's why it's important to me to try to get these young, crazy kids, mind, on the right path. Not to leave them behind, not to fool them. Because if I can say, oh, stay home forever, and then I go, and then what happens? They're not prepared. So my goal is the best way as possible to get them to be prepared, to be self-sufficient. Wherever I got to motivate them. It ain't got to be my way, but whatever way of choice they want to do, but it got to be some way, somehow. I would do them and myself a disservice of sitting here saying everything gonna be all right. Don't worry about a thing. That's a lie. It ain't gonna be all right. Because the reality is ain't shit free. Freedom ain't fucking free. Water ain't free. We used to think water was free. Don't pay your water bill. Freedom ain't fucking free. You think it's free to stay somewhere without paying rent? Think it's free to go discover a car without paying for it? Shit ain't free. Nothing's free. They might be fairly priced or reasonably priced, but it damn sure ain't free. And life ain't free. Life is a competition. And the better you prepare, the better you play the game, and the better you are in your position. Life's a competition. We compete for everything. You compete for the woman attention that you want. You compete for the job that you try to get. You compete for the promotion at that job if you stay there. You compete. It's one competition after another. That's life. It ain't fair. It is what it is. And either you're prepared or you're not.
Is a gift free?
If what free?
Is a gift free?
Hell no. How did you get the gift? How did you meet the person?
Why are you asking questions?
What?
Just a
I'm,
gift.
I'm just setting a stereo. How did you get that relationship for that person to give you a gift? What did you
What does
invest
it matter?
in them?
What does it matter
no,
if it's a gift?
No, it's not free. No, it's not free.
Okay.
Because without that connection, relationship, and when I say free, I don't necessarily mean monetary. It's an investment. And the most precious investment that we all have is life, because you don't know how much time in life you have. You can make another dollar. You can flip another house. You can buy another car, but you can't buy yesterday. Whatever you did yesterday, that shit is gone. And tomorrow's not a promise. So the most precious thing we all have are time in our life.
Did you make a vow to your God? You told me about all these vows you made. You ever made a vow to your God?
So you have. That's the most important vow that I made ever.
Was it more important than your frat?
In my what?
Your frat. Your fraternity.
Yeah. Sure.
Was it more important than your work?
Sure.
The vow you took for your work?
All I have with my faith and my divine power is top vow of any vow. And any vow
Well, I didn't know that. I know about your work.
We cannot be committed.
I know about your work.
At my job, the vow like I took, I honored the oath. And the things within me that I didn't sit right, I didn't do. And that's part of the reason why I didn't make it to the top of my profession, because I wasn't willing to sell a lot of beliefs and a lot of things that I didn't agree with, or I was expected to do differently. But I did stuff to the legally and didn't break any laws. But certain things that I didn't believe in, I didn't do. I didn't go down that road.
You know who made the greatest vow of all?
Who's that?
Your God.
Exactly.
You know what he gonna give you?
What he gonna give me?
He gonna give you a gift. Because he made a vow to you.
And is that gift free?
Oh, yes. Yes, free.
Gift is not free. The gift is earned if you deserve it, if you're obedient, and if you follow the vow. If you don't follow the vow, do you still get the gift? No, you don't.
Did David get the gift?
Free.
David got the gift. He didn't follow to the T.
None of us are perfect, and he don't expect us to be perfect, but he expects us to be a better person, he said in word before, and he's supposed to walk and try to live in the ways
David got the gift. David got the gift, though.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. The gift. It was free. He was anointed. He just came. Yeah. Samuel came over there. They thought David was nobody. Remember, he was the seventh son. He was just over there. They showed him all the great ones. Yeah, that's what they thought. But then Samuel just came and just gave him the anointing. He just gave it to him. Did
David did nothing in his life that made him faithful for that anointing?
Yeah, he was born the seventh son. He did that shit.
Good information, wisdom, and talking action, taking time to wait to endure to even thrive. And this snitch is perfect. But don't snitch. So, I think I know that our God uses certain people in certain situations to do work. Even you take DMX, take a guy that was a great rapper. Him himself said he was a horrible father, that he was a horrible husband, that he was a man that was tired of a lot of stuff. But one thing I give him props for, through all the drugs that he did and all the stuff that he did, in every record that he made, he put a prayer in it. For every performance, he put a prayer in it. And toward the end of his life, his last album was religious, and he carried the word of his faith. So that shows that anybody could be used for good, and there's some good in everybody. And the one that we expose is the one that we feed. Feed the negative, you expose the negative, you push the negative. You feed the positive, you expose the positive, you push the positive.
And you said that's about DMX?
I said that DMX was used, that he did religious prayers on every album, and his last album was mostly all religious, and that even though he's looked at as being a thug or a hard rapper and sung about deaths and apps, an actor, and portrayed many roles and stuff throughout life, he still had a calling, was used for a different and higher platform.
Yeah, he has some
anybody could be used.
He had great prayers.
Like you said, David, yeah, anybody could be used. But even though within that, he did all the other stuff, he still pushed the word with the evil words on every album, every performance, every show. And he prayed at the end of every show. So, and he even said in the show, I'm not your role model, I'm not your prophet, but I do believe in something else, and we all got to answer on calling. So be better than me, be different than me. That we do have someone to answer to at the end of the day. And towards his last days, he showed a stronger commitment to that faith and word. But I don't know. I mean, was that an act to get the attention to people to follow the word? I mean, I don't know. So that's for us to interpret, and for him and his higher calling, to go like, okay, you follow the script, or did you deviate from it, or whatever. I can't call that. I can't judge him. All I know is within me. I don't want to look in the mirror every day and ask myself, what did you do different yesterday than you did the day before? And what do you have planned for today? And I got to like what I see in my reflection. And that's all I can be accountable for, other than trying to influence those around me. And if those around me I can't influence and help and motivate, brother, if you can't change the people around you, then at some point you have to change the people from around you. When I come to SAC, man, we got to hang out. You're a cool brother.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, man, I just be talking about prophecy and shit, man. Like this fascist government, man, is carrying out some actions where people deserve to have what was theirs back. And I see as an example of other countries that did that, and I'm a witness to a president that's given sanctuary to the people that was made an example for me of their land being taken to have somewhere to go, which is here in America, Babylon, which I say is a very fitting place for them to be.
Again with Babylon.
Why not have these Babylonians come back over to Babylon for all the Babylonian acts that they committed? So what? Yes, Trump should invite them back over here in Babylon from whence they came.
Keep
So
the
as an
Babylonians
example,
in Babylon.
what I see is a people taking back what was theirs, just as an example that these people, these Europeans, took away our land from the ones that was here, then used our blood, sweat, and tears over in Africa once they took out the Africans that was already here. So what I say is take back, American black man, your land, just like all the other black men took back their land. Don't you know that crown hasn't been recognized since that queen died? Don't you know it's a new time and a new era? Don't you know it's a new consciousness on the earth where it's easy for you to receive the things that are being said today, and it's actual factual, being that people only want the facts? Yeah, they took your land.
You're gonna have to take it
They
back.
took it in slavery, and they took it when you was already here. So they're double jeopardy. They get double life in the pit. They treated you so bad, and you God's people, and God make it a promise to you, and God's gonna keep his promise for you. Just as an example that God still exists through his people to make these ones right here into zeros. He's a zero. You got to go back to the beginning and learn, Jew. That's what you got to do.
Were you talking to the Jew on the right or the Jew on the left?
Talking to the Jew that's still talking.
Well, there's another Jew here.
Well, who's talking?
Well, I heard the.
Well, you sound like John Wayne to me. You're sounding like John Wayne to me.
I don't know what's going on with the voices. Everybody's whispering in a little bit.
No, it's you. It's how you come in. You came in all ready for rehearsal and shit. You just left the makeup room. Your lips ain't as pink as they used to be. You got on your glasses. Yeah, you got your glasses on. You went all through your ritual to come here to kick it with the niggas.
Well, putting on the glasses is not a ritual. That's how I see my screens. These are 1.0 factor. And I sit 3 feet from the monitor.
Chief and I was just having a wonderful conversation before you got here.
I heard it.
That was the session that you didn't know existed. That was the brothers gonna work it out session. Yeah, it was brothers gonna work it out.
Kind of sounded like a love fest. I don't know what was going on. I was trying to figure out what was going on. They're gonna kiss you.
Well,
I don't know what stuff.
The point is, no matter what it is, you're here. You're here.
I'm tired. I'm not even here.
Yeah, you're really here. You made sure you got here, no matter how tired you are. You so fucking tired that you made sure you got here.
I was busy.
Yeah, you was so fucking busy, but you made sure you got here though, with your tired ass. You look tired. You look like your melanin isn't working.
I do look tired.
No, you look like your melanin isn't working. That's what you look like to me.
I don't know that I have any melanin to work.
Well, you got it. You got some. You just don't have the knowledge. You're not an alchemist. No, you're just the end result.
So Trump is letting in South African whites. I'll tell you, that must really be a real rip in the sheets, huh?
So that's what you heard, huh? He was like, fucked up. They're talking about South Africa and the whites that's over here. How the fuck are those Negroes talking about it? Yeah, I'm pissy drunk, motherfucker.
Is that right?
You ever been pissy drunk?
It's kind of early in the day, isn't it?
It's any time. It's an
I'm not really.
anytime beverage.
Is it? Oh,
Oh man, my cup runneth over.
oh well, yeah. Listen, I wouldn't want to leave you hanging there without anything else.
Well, you're not in control.
See, and I say Juan D drinks 2 or 3 beers a night, but this is not your typical beer. Look at the size of that thing. She's really got me worried now because look at all this. This
She
is
must have
Tiger.
knew. She
Not
must have
that
knew I
good.
was a Leo. You've been telling her about me. Did she wake up from her sleep saying my name? Kente, Kente, Kente.
620 milliliters.
Is there?
think.
Let me
These
guess.
weren't normal
Is
size
there a
beers.
lion on that? Is there an image of a lion on that bottle?
This one.
Is there an image of a
No,
lion?
there's a tiger.
Oh wow, tiger.
Actually, that's a puma, isn't it?
Could you put it up closer, Snitchy Poo? Sweetheart dear?
I think
let me see.
That's a puma.
Yeah, that's what looked like a puma.
Yeah.
And they called him Leo. Well, you got to look at, the Asian have different set of animals in their zodiac. So, that lion could represent, or that puma could represent, the same thing, but it's just not. It's a lion over here in this parts, and
What are you telling me? Americans don't know the difference between a real lion and a puma?
Well, America used esoteric knowledge, and they supplant it over here for the ones that's here to not really comprehend the whole fucking shit because it's a hidden shit.
I don't think America knows anything.
Are you drinking the same beer you were about Juan B drinking?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Are you drinking the same beer that you were about Juan B drinking?
Yes, because I already.
Should she be worried about you?
Somebody.
Be worried about you since y'all drinking the same stuff?
This will be my one and only beer for probably 3 or 4 months. So I don't think you have anything to worry about.
I'm just saying she be worried about you drinking. If you drinking the stuff that she normally drinks,
I just told
you
you.
Worried about her? Oh, okay. So she shouldn't be worried. She has a better tolerance than you have.
No, she just gets sort of smashed and I don't know.
You really kind of look like her holding a beer bottle. Do you feel like you taking on her and your feminine side?
You've ever seen Wandy, so how would
Well,
you know
I see her in you. That's my point. I see her through you. You sitting up here drinking her beer like you're her.
I can't believe.
You can come over here looking like a little bitch. You got your pink lipstick on. I mean, do you feel like Juan D when you take a sip of that beer? Because she drinks beer, and you do things like her. Maybe she's taking on, and you taking on her personality.
Buy her green alcohol, that she can just drink that.
Well, I'm talking about the fact that I see Juan D in you, with your feminine ways.
Well, you should see Juan D.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see Juan D.
She's got some influence.
Yes, I see with your pink ass, bitch ass lips.
Oh, they can get pinker.
They have been. Trust me. You came here with some pink ass lips, like you just came out of some pussy.
I just did.
Yeah, I know. I knew that'd make you laugh. You do it like
that's who I poured half the beer for.
You laugh like Dr. Evil.
You had to get her drunk first? You couldn't get it sober?
Who?
Whoever you poured the beer for to get her tipsy.
She didn't even finish it.
You used to spending money on hoes, huh? It ain't
She was
shit to
too
you. You got a
occupied.
budget. How much do you put away in your budget for just fucking with hoes?
0.
Oh, okay. Fucking with black women then, African black women. How much you spend on them?
Well, why aren't they hoes?
Well, because you said none, and I know you spending money. So I take out the whole part and just say how much you spending on African women because
Take
you
out the hoe.
spoke on African.
Take
You
out the
told
hoe
us
part.
no, you told us how you love African women.
Can you go? Well, not all of them. Some of them
Well,
are
not
really
all of them.
stupid.
I'm talking about the ones
But
that you
can
said you
you
love.
can you give me a ho ho ho?
No, I'm giving you some information that you
I
said
used
you
to
love
love
spending
ring
money
dings.
on African women for
Is
sex.
there anything better than a ring ding? Think about it.
Well, it was better off hearing that when you were speaking on the subject of you having sex with African women. And I was just saying, how much money do you put
Well, one
away?
of the smartest women that I've met to date is Byra. Nabila is her name. It's
How
a
much money you
smart
spent
woman.
on her?
0.
Well, stick to the fucking subject, man. We're talking about the ones you spent money on.
No, you're talking about that, not
Well,
me.
I'm talking about the ones that you spent money on when I heard you come here talking about how you buy pussy.
It's a lot easier to buy it than to date it. I'll
And that's
tell
what
you
I'm
that.
talking about. How much do you put aside for your derelict ways?
Derelict. Why would you say such a thing?
Yeah. It's very, your lifestyle is just fucked.
Why?
Because you talk about people like they just nothing.
Oh, I
Like
don't.
it's just part of your life and, I pay for them and, I get off because I deal with vanity and vanity is my way. So this is what I do. So who gives a fuck about them? I'm just looking forward to a beachfront in Palestine.
You seem to be upset about something today. I don't know what.
Well, I'm speaking your thoughts. You have very upsetting thoughts.
Do I?
Yeah, all I'm doing is reciting shit you said, and you hear it, and you taking it as something that is like not optimistic, very pessimistic even. It's only you, Howard. I'm being
Telling me
you.
what? I'm so tired. The sun's got to make something to eat.
Well, with your hoish ways, you should to go take a hoe bath.
Oh, you didn't
You-
go fuck women in college?
The life you live in, I lived at 17 and 18 and 19, man.
Huh. Well, I've been living my life backwards.
Well, it is what it is. You're out of key.
Out of tune or out of key?
Okay, out of tune.
Where's the life tuning fork?
You should know. The music should be in you. Right now, you just look like drowsy.
I am
Look how
drowsy.
fucked up you look. At you
I
look.
just want Jonathan
You
to
look
make
like
me
you look
something to eat.
fucked, and you decided to come to the show because you can't stand not over here is almost like skipping a day of your life.
I don't have that much life left.
Well, I see you use
Eventually,
80-watt light bulbs. I can see it through your glasses as it reflect over that light over your head that you have it plugged in.
80 watt?
Made you look up.
No, that's a
Oh, I did that because you're so drowsy looking. Look like you want to
that
eat that
is
bottle with those
a
pink pussy lips.
light ring. It's a light ring. I assume it's LEDs.
Jew, it was just to make you look up. That's what black people do when you grow up. We try and make people do something that, we didn't think they could do, and you make them do it. You say, "Oop, made you do it. I made you look up."
That doesn't make sense.
I know. I have power over you.
Why do you think so?
Well, you're here. I'm part of your life.
I don't think
What's
you're
that? Pat, did you say Pastor Joint Chief?
No, I said
Yeah.
Major
Oh, that
Compass.
was. I thought you said Pastor Joint like Rick James. You want to take another hit?
My brother, I'm cool.
Yeah, Jew, you couldn't help. You just had to run here, no matter how naked you came out of the shower like a bitch.
I didn't run. I'm only feet away from my bedroom. So.
Well, you're feet away from every room in your house. All you got to do is do about faces.
Oh, I'm more feet away from Jonathan's bedroom than I am from my own. What are you complaining about? Well, how long does it take you to piss? Yeah, you should start drinking your piss. He said, "Fuck you."
Of course he would.
Jonathan told you to fuck you?
He made a very interesting admission this morning.
Wait a minute. Jonathan just told you to fuck you?
He does on occasion.
That's their thing. That was towards me. They talk about me there.
No, we don't.
That's why Juan D woke up saying Kente. Kente.
Oh, you wish.
Kente.
Don't think she can even pronounce it. We got any French fries left? We do.
If you can pronounce it.
It take you a long time to pronounce what?
It only takes you to say it. You know how when you first came here, you tried to imitate every way and every word that I say. You took note to it.
I don't recall that, but all right.
Well, you don't recall the first day you came and how you lied and said you don't get loud. You came here and said you don't get loud and shit. You're not like that. And as soon as you got in with all these niggas, you got loud and shit. That's what you did. You did that shit, Jew.
Kente. They got 216 acres out here. 729, a good area. 16 acres, bro. We could do like a shitload of subdivisions.
Yeah, you can do a lot of shit. Get with your son and talk to him and say, "Hey, man, this is what I'm gonna do, man. This is gonna do with your $1,000, $2,000 you getting. You go start something, just just live on the idea. Make that plan come into fruition. That's the joy."
That's what I'm trying. I got there with the youngest one. The oldest one is a lot of work, bro. I ain't gave up on him.
No,
Keep pushing the narrative.
You never know when. Let the Lord give the increase. All you can do is show him the way.
That's what I said. I'm gonna keep pushing the options and narratives. It's up to him to grab the wheel and move forward. I'm not forcing to do either one.
Mm-hmm.
Please kill that light.
I got daughters, man, so damn, I be trying to jump through hoops with them. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck did I do? I mean, damn, do y'all forgive? And they know when they got me.
No.
They know when they got me. I said, oh God dang. Yeah, my daughter. I got spoiled daughters, man. So, and a son that's kind of, it's just raising them
your son?
Elijah is about 25.
Your son name is Elijah?
Yeah.
You had a
My son name is Elijah as well.
Boo? You had a son with snitching?
Yeah.
Much better.
Something like that, about 25-ish.
My son Elijah's 23.
Yeah, man.
How
And
old
he
are
ain't got it.
Must
He
have
don't
been
have
listening.
any children.
No, neither one of them. None of the
Oh
4 kids
man,
we got
come on,
kids.
man.
All of
And
them
come
spoiled.
on,
All of
man.
them.
Shit.
All of them.
Yeah,
Dude, you
man.
understand, Kente? He used to work on a boat where they tugboat where they push the freight up and down the Mississippi River on barges, and it's making damn good money. But I'm like, dude, all you got to show for that is a Charger that need an engine, some expensive cowboy boots, and a bunch of clothes. You have nothing to show. You know, you even get. I mean, he did. Now he did listen to me, and he put the most he could in his retirement program, like in his Roth. So I think he put like 6% in, and they matched him with 3. So the year and a half he worked there, he got 9% over there. So that is something, you know, for a rainy day, or he could pull from to get a home or something like that. So he did listen to that. But the rest of stuff like pay yourself first. Take about 15 to 20% of your money and pay yourself
Shit,
and
there
save
it
it.
is right there. There it is right there. That's the key. Pay yourself first. Shit. That's the principle. You doing that, you do all the other shit.
Because when you just going around paying credit cards and paying everybody wasting money, then you're gonna feel resentful because you have nothing in the end to show for it. But pay yourself first. Do something for yourself.
Yeah.
Because
You know,
without
I
you,
kind of
nothing else
did
gonna
that,
happen.
you know, like giving 10% to the church, give 10% to you. You the church. You know, put that shit away somewhere, man. Save some money, man. You know, just to show you can do it.
And tell you, I got fucked. I got hurt at work, breaking up a gang fight. And they tried to fuck me over real bad, bro. They put me on workman's comp for a while. It was cool. Then my overall plan was to try to better myself. So they didn't want me to retire. They wanted me to come back to work, even though I needed a knee replacement, but they want to pay for the knee replacement. So they wanted me to come back anyway. So they would do shit like on payday, they'll send a draft to my bank for $0.00, so I wouldn't get paid. And then by the time I go to HR and all that, it'd take about another payday. So a whole month, I would go without funds. And they did it several times. And by the time our lawyer called them and all that, then they'll rush a check through, you know, before the 31st day. A couple of times started to make me feel the economic pressure to come back to work and waive my restrictions. And then I'm not able to do my job, then I will lose my retirement. I saw the writing on the wall. So at that point, I decided that, hey, I got to do something different. And then my father had a hip replacement, and I'm the only child he has. So they had to allow me to move to help my father while he's going through what he's going through and move my treatment for here. And so then they said, okay, we got something for your black ass. They made me go to 3 different doctors, arbitrator doctors, to see how bad my knee was. And each one of them said the same thing. Mr. Rosenthal has on the bone, no ACL, and no meniscus in his right knee. He needs a knee replacement. They didn't want to do it. So they started off for about another year, and then they put me on disability, which I got like $250 a month. I mean, a week. Then the irony of all this was, they retired me and I didn't even know it. I had people calling me to my dude, you retired? I said, not to my knowledge. They sent a memo out, put it in the paper, and I didn't even know it. But at that point, they had to settle for me, so I was happy because I'm like, okay, free at last at the end of the road. So I utilized all this time to save much money, and even now, I save a lot of money so that way when things get rough, I can navigate. I don't have to depend on people and all this other stuff, and I can do things because I put myself in a situation where I can maintain, and that's what I try to get them to do. Similar. Pay yourself, save, have an umbrella, because it's sun out today don't mean it won't be raining tomorrow.
You want this beer? Okay.
Hey man, Wish y'all a wonderful day, man. You can see my son reflection in the mirror. I gotta holler at my son, do some stuff with him. But I see y'all in the morning, bro. Y'all have a wonderful day.
What's with this Elijah with everybody?
What's your son's name?
Jonathan.
What's up with this Jonathan?
His mother chose that.
Who's Elijah? Put my foot
All
down
their sons
and name my
are
son what I want him
Elijah,
to be named.
including that snitchy, whatever she is, which made me ask, was that the same son that they share a son? Which was,
Oh,
if
share
he
a
had said
son.
yes, I would have.
Do you share your Jonathan? I know a bunch of white folks got kids named Jonathan. Do y'all share the same Jonathan?
No, there's no other white kids named Jonathan. How long before those eggs are done? I really need to go to sleep. I'm so tired. You didn't put them in yet. You're cooking butter.